Hey, hello. Welcome everybody to the final day of the 2026 New Zealand Scrabble Masters, the 42nd of its name. I am Josh Sokol. Today I am joined by none other than Anand Bharadwaj. How is it going?
Exciting to be here with you, Josh. It should be a great finish to what's been an exciting tournament thus far.
Yeah, and let's bring everyone in who's just tuning in today. There's been some very interesting happenings over the last couple of days. It's a 23 game tournament. It is a full round robin of 24 players. It's an invitational tournament, so only the best of the best in New Zealand. Currently, what we have going on is we're going to be streaming Lewis Hawkins versus Mike Currie, so that's going to be a very exciting matchup between those two. But what's going on right now is Lewis is in pretty dire need of winning a lot of games, right, Anand?
I think that's right. He's in second place, but two behind Howard and 440 or so behind on spread. So really needs to work hard to catch up. He's played a very good tournament. I mean, averaging 459 a game in this field is no joke at all. I know he's a very strong player, but Howard is a tough man to beat, especially in elite New Zealand tournaments, which I think is won perhaps more than anybody.
Yes, he has. I don't know exactly how many Masters he's won, maybe like 13 or something like that. It's some crazy high number like that. He is currently the top rated player in New Zealand, Howard Warner, that is. But Lewis not having to face him this round because it's a round robin format. So because of that format, it's really important to just hope that Howard loses a game or two and Lewis is able to come back. So we also have Mike, who's also going to try to win this game. Of course, he's doing pretty well as well. He's 2 games behind Lewis, 4 games behind Howard, and
right, yes.
we've seen him before. We've seen him before, right?
Yeah, he's a good player. I mean, he started the tournament very well. I think he was early leader at one point, and he's continued to play really well. And I think it'll be a close contest, and you can see that he's acquitted himself very nicely in a tough tournament as well.
Yeah, and I think so. It's been 16 rounds, right?
17.
Howard's or 17. Okay, so Howard's only lost 2 of his 17 games, and one of those losses was in the first round, I think by 3-point margin. So he's been on a tear. But we'll be maybe seeing him later. We'll see. We'll see how the pairings work out.
Yeah, he won that very crucial game against Lewis yesterday night, didn't he? I think that one might be decisive, but you never know. Lewis still has plenty of chances. I think obviously Howard's pairings are going to become more difficult as we get to the final few rounds as well, just by virtue of how it's structured. So I think anything can happen.
Yeah, and I guess we'll give a little bit of a history lesson for those wondering a little bit about the tournament. Like I said, it's the 42nd annual tournament. The first one was hosted in 1984. And what's special about this tournament is that it's held in smaller towns or cities in New Zealand, unlike the other big tournaments that are usually held in the larger metropolises, let's say. So right now we're watching games being played in Whanganui, and that is at the southwest tip of, or southwestern-ish tip of the North Island, New Zealand. Have you ever visited that area?
I have not been to Wanganui. I actually spend more time visiting the South Island. I think the North is definitely on my list. I mean, I've been to Wellington, but that's about it for the North, unfortunately. I mean, ironically, I think for Scrabble, I think the Mount Albert Club in Auckland is probably one of the strongest. So it'd be nice to go and play something there sometime. Maybe the Australasian Masters coming up in July. I think that's going to be in Auckland, so might be a good opportunity to visit.
Nice. Yeah, I wish I could go visit and see all the sights. Apparently, it's just so beautiful. We see the little photo there of what it looks like. What a beautiful, colorful town.
I think it looks stunning. It would be amazing to go to some of these places in NZ. I mean, I think as a country, it's a small country, but so many terrific tourist sites and so many natural wonders as well. So it's a great country to visit.
Yeah, and the river is the biggest, I guess, attraction, and it's the second largest river of the North Island, and it I said this yesterday. It's just such a cool fact. It is actually considered to have personhood. And that's been
There
the
you
case
go.
for around 9 years. That and the I think the Waikato River as well, North Island. So yeah,
Fascinating.
very special, very sacred, and very beautiful.
No, I
In
think the
case,
players should be having a nice time in such a beautiful location. I think, yeah, it's always one of the exciting parts of these tournaments, visiting cool places in addition to playing high quality games as well.
yeah, absolutely. Okay, so the players are seated. Very nice. We have Lewis on the left. He's going to be going first. That's how we can sort of tell who's going first, who's going second. We tell them where to sit. We got those nice, beautiful red pro tiles. Lewis seems to be a little bit. You think these are nerves, or you think he's just chilling?
Maybe a
I
little
mean,
bit, but you never know. He's a pretty calm player. I mean, he just he's quick. Yeah, I mean, like very much like how I like to play myself. I mean, I met Lewis when he was like 7 or 8 or something when he started playing. I think he came to the Aussie Nationals in 2013 or so, and then came to the World Youth as well. And yeah, you could see very early that he was a very good player. I mean, like, and yeah, quick, accurate, and kind of had a good feel for the game strategically as well. And I think yeah, and I think he took a reasonable break as well. I think for school and university as
school,
well.
yeah.
But it's been good to see him back, and he's been playing very, very well. I mean, achieved the GM title deservedly, and his results in the I think major New Zealand tournaments have been very impressive. So I think it's not a surprise to see him right near the top of the standings once again.
Yeah, absolutely. And okay, the way he was picking up the tiles, I think he's not that nervous. I think he didn't drop that many tiles. So that's another indicator. You know, if you're sitting across from someone, they're trying to pick the tiles up, they're a little nervous. Like, okay, maybe they're a bit nervous. But
I
no,
think so.
Lewis
Yeah.
was very stoic. I remember the first time I knew, I guess I learned about Lewis is he was streaming on Twitch at some point during COVID. He's like
Oh, really?
Scrabble champion. His title's like Scrabble champion, like plays
There you go.
comes back to Scrabble. I'm like, who is this guy? And he's very entertaining to watch him. It was
Yeah,
I don't
he's
know.
very good. I mean,
Yeah.
yeah, I got to. I only knew that he had come back when I was playing in Chris Tallman's New Zealand club, which I think he welcomes people from across the ditch as well. So Lewis gave me a couple of beatings there, so it's always it was good to see him back.
Yeah. Okay, so we have the opening rack here: E-I-I-O-O, and the G and an L for good luck. Lewis,
Seems
not
to have
great
scored
options
pretty-
here.
Well, seems to
Yeah,
have
logo
scored
I
it.
is pretty good. You could also just go longer, play Ghoulie.
Yeah, I think Guli would be my play of choice here. Logo is decent as well, so nothing to.
Oh, but he's going to take a little bit of a sacrifice here as well, not to expose any vowels next to the prime double letter scores. And Mike is actually going to challenge that very quickly. Okay, so we're going to get a nice 12 plus 5, 17. Ghoulie would have been 18. So, kind of close after all is said and done.
Yeah, I know Lewis is quite a positional player, so I think. Yeah, I'm not sure how the engines nowadays rate the kind of not exposing the double letters, but I mean, I'm quite partial to doing the same myself. But it may not be strictly optimal these days, but you never know.
Yeah, these sort of things. I mean, it's the beginning of the game, and there's so many tactical things that are going on at the beginning of the game that our current engines can't really detect. So if the engines are saying, okay, maybe don't sacrifice 2 points, maybe if it's within a small margin, I think it's really about play style at the end of the day, and playing something that's a lot harder to deal with, like the overlaps are not as easy to come by, I think is a very good practical choice.
Yeah, I think it's a lot like in chess as well, when they're always talking about kind of small stylistic choices that make it kind of more difficult for your opponent. And I think in this case, I think Lewis will be happy given Mike is holding the Z. Of course, he does not know that, but I think it's always a little bit annoying when you have to chase 30 points right at the open, a deficit of 30 points right at the open, and I think it's not a bad way to go at all, and I think I'll be happy with the 5 points. But unfortunately, Lewis's tiles don't seem to be improving too much.
Not too much, but yeah, that's a good point. In this particular instance, either of the higher scoring placements of Logo Eye would have given back 50 points for the Zed. So definitely dodged a bullet in this particular instance. And Zag, I think probably still what you do here, just overlapping the OGO.
That's right.
And this is pretty restrictive. There's a couple ways to re-overlap. Logi is, of course, a plural of logos, and so that
That's
does
true.
not
Yes.
include hooks. So bottom of the board might not get so much action.
Yeah, I think it looks like a nice tight game. If Lewis plays something like Zoic, but he may opt to just exchange this turn. I think tough to know what to do with this.
Three E's, two I's, a C and an F. Yeah, it's kind of rough.
Be quite bad enough to exchange though. I mean, he does have some options.
Yeah, I think maybe just Fee, right? Overlapping the AG and the GO. That's pretty much the only way to score 20 points. But yeah, is it worth it to keep two I's, another vowel, and a C? I think so.
Probably
I think because of the dangers of potential re-overlaps, just the A goes next to Zo and so many consonants, and then an A or an E or even a Y next to the GO. Those could hurt really badly on turn 2 on a board like this. So I think you want to take out that spot.
I agree. Yeah, if you go down 40 points or something on this board, it's not going to be pleasant, and you're just going to be having a tough time, and perhaps getting into one of these like staircase things where you like force it open and then just keep falling behind, especially if your tiles don't improve quickly enough. So I think, I don't think you'll opt to exchange here.
Yeah. I think he's looking at FIE, which plays with if. That definitely unduplicates the I's, which is the first thing you kind of want to do with a rack like this. But looks like he's just going to exchange and just hope to not get hit very hard with the re-overlap.
I think it's reasonable, but I think in this case you want to take some points and not give as much back there. That's pretty easy. I mean, like this will be an interesting turn for Mike as well. If he wants to, like, he definitely has many ways to score and keep things tight. I mean, like a boat to the left of Zag is one possibility.
Yeah, that's the play that I was thinking about. It's kind of hard to do much after that. The B is hard to go behind. You need an A or an O for that. And Tag will set up an S hook for Stag. And Mike already has the first S of the game. And it looks like a pretty standard response. And if we just think about if Fee were on the board, Mike would still have some pretty decent options here. He could re-overlap with Bigo and stuff like that. So it's definitely not a situation where Lewis is going to suffer from not having put something on the board.
Quite so. No, that's a very good point. And yeah, I think boat is going to make life very uncomfortable for Lewis, actually, especially given his follow-up draw here. But Bot is also an interesting choice. But I think boat is even better. I mean, like just shut everything up and and it's like, I mean, DOAB is good as well. So I think that could have been another possibility.
This is super interesting. So I think the ASTT leave can work extremely well if Lewis tries to open the board after this play. And that might be what Mike is thinking. It's like, well, I'm up 40 points now. What are you going to do? Are you going to open the board? And if you do, ASTT, if I draw just a vowel or another E maybe, I'm going to be able to bonus, but with that 3 constant draw, that's not going to happen.
But nothing you can do there. But I think the good thing for Lewis is he does have YGO, which I think everybody seems to miss now and then. It's can at least pick up some points and stay in it. I think he seems to potentially spotted that.
Yeah, so that's crazy. Like the main difference between bot and boat is that there's no S hook created, but with both Y's out, that's also a thing. YGO is going to come down with Yurd. Y Dread was significantly better to put that D in there, but that's another extremely hard word to spot, starting with the Y.
Yeah, to see that.
Y Dread. I know Y Dread. I don't remember that one. Yeah.
Yeah, I was thinking of Ready and it's REDDY good as well.
Mhm.
Yeah, it
Yeah.
says it's those two. Yeah, but you'd think of Dried probably. That's what I would enter into card box every time, and yeah, it's just not a supernatural one.
And is yurd okay? So yurd is a verb, so that will take an S. I think that's the only hook for that. And yeah, Mike
Interesting.
now with three T's, ARKS as well. He's looking at maybe just playing tak, overlapping the BO of bod, maybe.
Pretty reasonable, I think. Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
like cards and yurds or something like that. But why burn the S? I mean, resit is another way to remove some consonants, but I don't think it's that great in terms of leave here. Probably tack is totally fine.
Also, we do have our first instance of the clock not quite being hit, unfortunately for Lewis. Yeah, players are gonna unfortunately lose some time from time to time with the way that the clock is set up. It's not the most tactile. So it is indeed Mike's turn.
Yeah,
Um,
that's that. I mean, I think Lewis is never in that much danger of running out of time, but
yeah.
uh,
Yeah, Mike's just sitting there. It's been, I think, every single instance of this happening that I've seen, neither player has noticed. You could think about it as like, oh, if I see my opponent's clock running, but they've already made their move, well, that's fine. They messed up. But in this instance, I think pretty much every player in the room is just going to let their opponent know if the clock is running.
I
So
think
he's
so.
looking at carts now. So the idea with carts is you're scoring a little bit more and you're not keeping four constants. The problem is that after carts, that triple is going to be open for a lot. A big comeback is possible after carts. So for that reason, I don't actually like
Yeah,
that
nor
play.
do I.
And
That would not be my play of choice here. I think, yeah, the S is a valuable tile on the sport, and two, you're giving so much back, so you're kind of wasting the turn a little bit. I mean, of course, it depends on what your opponent has, but I think on these kind of boards, you have to be very mindful. Okay, so Yerds is being challenged, I guess. So giving the 5 points right back. I
Mhm.
think sometimes you're psychologically more willing to challenge after you've won one, which probably is definitely not rational. But I don't know. I mean, I think in this case, Yerds is it's another strange looking word, so it'd be hard to know
Yeah,
whether that's
definitely. Just there's so many words like that that are adjectives that don't take the S. So yeah, lots of ones to get confused by. And what's interesting about this challenge is that this play of cards just gives caught for well over 40 points. So it might not
yes.
have even been worth challenging unless he was like fairly sure that he had never seen yours before.
Yeah, that's what I was
Coming
thinking
down.
as well. Why not just leave it and take it? So it's like it seems like there's almost no need to check it.
But more constants and only a U for Mike Currie on the redraw. So he tried to balance his rack a little bit more, keeping only two constants rather than four, but has not worked out for him, and it's going to be a really tough turn.
Yeah, I think Lewis has kind of worked his way steadily back into this, and with a good draw as he has got, I think might well find himself in the ascendancy pretty soon. I mean, barely any choice but ducks here for Mike. Do you see anything else, Josh?
Yeah, ducks and tucks, like those play to the right of logo eye. The T, you can undouble the T. It's kind of nice to do, but maybe the two T's are better than the D and the T with this combination with the V. It's really awful. The problem is if you play tucks or ducks, just a three-letter word could score 30, 35 points to that bottom middle triple. And so I might even just opt to exchange here. It's just so awful.
I would think strongly about that. I think like ducks or tucks don't inspire me very much here. But I mean, the one saving grace is the V might play well atop cards later on if you get a vowel, like Tav or something like that. Yeah, so Mike has opted to change. But is
And
the
it's
X really
interesting.
the best tile to keep? I'm not sure.
Yeah, I was wondering. Often the X is a good tile, but on a board like this, I'm not really sure where it's going to go. And you're sort of preventing yourself from getting a bonus. First bonus in a board like this is going to give quite the advantage to the player that that gets it. But we see the second blank on the poll as
Exciting.
well.
Okay, so I think it'll be a kind of race for bingos, but probably both guys will get a bingo down at some point. I think, especially if it opens up from one bingo. But yeah, I think
Speaking of bingos, I don't know if Lewis has one here. You'd be looking for something from the D of Yurds, from the I of logo I, from the L of logo I, but overlaps are really tough. Yeah, let's check and see. Yeah, no playable bonuses.
okay, that makes things considerably trickier for him. I mean, he can play like dumper or something and then dump things. But it's a yeah. I mean, I think he's quickly found most of his candidate bingos. But let's see. Okay, so dumper is chosen.
And he's going to take the 4 extra points. You could play that to the R in carts as well and not open the triple, but I think this is a very reasonable choice because if that triple is taken, well, there goes a potential 7-letter word to the top of the board. So I think
Yeah, that's right.
reasonable.
Yeah, I mean, something like MU right parallel to Yerds might have been interesting. I think DUR is now good, isn't it? So then maybe you could get a bingo later with that, given holding the ED. But Dumper, I think, is like a clean and solid play. Let's see what he draws.
Whoa. That's 2 U's. That might actually still bonus depending on what happens. But yeah,
Try
definitely
duo.
not, definitely not what Lewis was really looking for there. So Mike looking at Wilted, I think this makes the most sense. It will keep the X again on a board that's rapidly becoming a bingo first board.
That's right.
X, again, it's just not a lot of hope for it. Wilted will set up the X for around 18 points, making EX and XU, but you don't want 18 points.
Well, I mean, I like the look of Wheeled then. Maybe that would be a good X setup, wouldn't it, Josh? Like WIEL, maybe. Could
Yeah,
be.
very nice. Well, WIELD, you need an O for Ox for 52, but it's a nice little adjustment there. I think I very much like that.
I might go with that in this case. I think. Yeah, generally with a guy like Lewis, I think you want to give him something to think about. I think he's kind of quick and and accurate, so I think you have to kind of at least give him a few problems to try and solve. So I think I might have done that in this case. But Wilted is fine as well.
And Mike could draw. He could draw a bonus with the X. It's just a lot less likely than usual. We'll see what happens. Lewis has found Silent Word of Pursuit. It does not fit on the board. I'm sure he was hoping for maybe something like Milted in the same spot would have given that bonus back. But he does have a few 8-letter words available. One is from the L of logo I, which I feel like even if I had something from that L, I wouldn't really play it with the blank necessarily. But there's a couple.
Blank is the X, is it in this case?
Yes,
yeah, that's right.
So not only is it extremely hard to find, it's also potentially not what you do for 58 points on this board.
Yeah, I'm not a big fan.
There are a couple of bonuses that are worth playing, I think, here.
But there is one to the M, isn't there? There is one to the M with the blank as an F, possibly, I think. Yeah.
Yeah, there's actually two. And what's very interesting is the blank F1 futurism. I think that's the easiest one to spot because you're maybe looking at ISM words or IUM words. That one will give back a huge X spot for Mike. So maybe the X would work out in his favor if that were the case. But there's another one playable, Untruism, which is a little bit safer, but very bizarre. And that would be, I think, no matter what, it'd be Lewis's top play by maybe a small margin, but in this particular instance, a very large one.
It's all the tough spots, though. I think in this case, like with a blank and pretty low prop stuff, like yeah. But my money is on him playing something like PURS to just keep the scoreboard ticking on and maybe wait a bit. But you never know. He's a very good anagrammer, but I think. Yeah, so some of these are quite tricky to spot.
Yeah, and it is that like the UM, you would be looking for UM words to the M in Dumper, but it's just there are none. There are none there. So the ISM, he has the IS lined up there. So maybe if he looks at that M, he might see it, but instead he's just going to play URE. Possible also that he sees these words and it's just not 100% on them.
You never know. Yeah, I mean, in this case, it may just work out better for him than. I feel like Futurism would actually have put him in a very bad place because Mike would take basically the same score as the bingo with the X and then keep the blank as well and probably win this game. But
yeah, this is
he doesn't know
such
that.
a nice draw. Such a nice draw to the X.
Oh, that's a beauty.
But imagine if he didn't have the X. That's what we're sort of thinking about from his past exchange. If he had done the same thing but kept RT instead, maybe he'd have a bonus right now. But can't be thinking about that. It feels like you might have a 7-letter word here, but there just is none. So I'm wondering, I don't know, do you part with your S here and play faxes next to the WI?
Seems pretty solid to me. I mean, Flaxes is good as well with the L, I think. So, would you keep it? I mean, yeah, I'm not sure. I mean, maybe Flaxes is better, I think, but it's a bit tough to say. And you can just play fax as well, adjacent to Logoi, but I think the extra points are well worth taking here.
Yeah, I think so. And just keeping the blank scoring, 40 points. Flax is definitely a little bit safer because it's just harder to overlap the two constants. So that's a nice suggestion there. But fax and if in the same spot as tux and ducks were playable earlier. I'm sure Mike has seen that spot. That's a very reasonable option, setting up the S, excuse me, with ifs. So we might see that.
Yeah, I think that's right. It felt like what he might pick.
So 151 to 132, a very, very good game so far.
Yeah, interesting. Nice position. I mean, two interesting choices now for Lewis. Shiv and UH, I think, are both interesting plays here. UH, the defensive choice. Shiv blasting things open.
Yeah, so playing Shiv next to the FAX opening an A hook, an E hook, an S hook, anything else, that's more than enough to maybe not want to do something like that. But with the blank, sometimes it's worth being very aggressive, just taking all the points you can. So you're eventually going to bonus anyway.
That's right. No, but I mean, I think UH is the more thematic play given the very defensive style of play so far in this game. But yeah, I think he may be kind of choosing the slightly less crazy option. But Shiv is tempting.
Yeah,
it's a lot of
but
points.
what about you could play Hut. That's sort of a nice in between of the two, setting up the S on the triple. I kind of like that one, just sort of an in between aggression and safety. But UH, I feel like in the position Lewis is in, he's very happy to just keep things tight and keep the S for ifs. The only issue with this position and playing a play like UH is that you have that lane next to the WI of Wilted. And if that lane gets taken, you're kind of not doing very well.
That's right. I think you're going to be in some trouble there. But he does pick UH as expected.
And yeah, now over to Mike, who now has beautiful, beautiful tiles and a host of bonuses to choose from. And in this particular instance, there's so many possibilities that for me, I'd be just trying to direct my search in an area where I could potentially score a ton of points. And
Indeed.
that area is not next to the WI of Wilted. It's actually as a potential overlap, right?
That's right. I think he has a nice, relatively straightforward word to find, but I think the spot is the difficult one here. So may want to take a little bit of time to see what he can do.
Yeah, and because any bonus next to the WI of Wilted will open the triple anyways, unless you make the blank like a JV C type thing. It's not actually that dangerous to open the middle triple instead. So the word we're looking for is realize. That makes LI, ZOs, and AGE, and that is high scoring bonus by 7 points for Mike.
But I think he has not quite seen that.
Yeah, so you're going to play Aediles. Looks like it, yes. So one of his 73-point options. There were 4 of them. And this is pretty defensive. It's a little bit tougher than usual to overlap to the triple. So I like this choice.
Yeah, I think it looks very solid, and I think that's what you want to do.
And this is kind of what we were talking about with the play of UH. The play of UH works very well if Mike doesn't bonus immediately. But if he does bonus immediately, now there's a triple open. Lewis can't hit that triple with his VIST blank. And so he's going to have to either try to block it in some way or bonus somewhere and maybe open something else. And then we get into a very double-edged situation. So he could play something like Activist from the A to block that triple, or Nativist, but both of those open an even bigger potential threat. And it looks like he's going to play it. Very nice. Very quick, too. Very, very quick find.
Yeah, thanks.
So basically tying the game. And we have to see what Mike has drawn after this. But he's going to have the advantage here because he's got an open triple. So it really depends on what he's drawn. But in most cases, he's going to get 40 points.
Sorry, dropped out for a sec. Okay, now perfect. Yeah, so Activist is a very reasonable choice and a good find. But I think
Lactivist. That's a word now. Oh my gosh, is either of these players going to know that? That's an awesome suggestion from chat. Let's see what Mike's drawn. Oh my goodness. Okay, for a second there, I thought he was going to score maybe 20 and be very, very sad on the triple, but at least now he can score around 30, but it's still not good. That is a very, very bad draw for Mike Currie.
I don't think
very fortunate for Lewis.
Well,
so his best plays are with Lactivist now. Olio is going to fit there for a nice 30 points. Man, that would be incredible.
That'd be a great find. A tough one to see. I don't think I would have spotted that one myself. But yeah, I think EEW a top Activist is the more, I think, easy find.
But I mean, and what's funny about this play, Anand, is that it keeps Alu, which
I know.
So the biggest value of this play is that it takes out the more dangerous triple and leaves your triple for yourself with one of the 2 last L's. Or is that is the last L of the game. So it's basically Mike's spot. So maybe it's actually better to play EEW, but only for that reason.
Yes, I think we don't know yet whether that would be a fantastic plan. I mean, I think that would be a very deserving win. I think if he's able to kind of execute all that. Let's see.
It's really funny, though, because neither player has drawn very well to use the spot that Activist open. Obviously, it's not the most dangerous spot to put an S one below triple, but overlaps are super likely. But neither player has anything good there.
Yeah, I think that makes things quite interesting here.
Yeah, very interesting. Very, very interesting. So great game so far to start the day off.
Yeah, really kind of tight, cagey stuff, but I think now it's kind of opening up with the consecutive bingos that thought might happen at some point. So still 1 S left, which could be important, but the pool is not particularly bingo prone by any stretch. Okay.
This might be a slow burn. This might be a slow burn. This might be one of those games that lasts a very long time, a lot of dinky plays. And some of us love that.
I like that personally. I mean, I think it's a very NWL style of play, I think.
Yeah, and if you're Lewis now, you're down 30 points, but you don't know that Mike Currie has 3 O's and 2 A's, so you're probably feeling not so great. And the last S, like you said, that's the trump card right now, because that ifs lane is still open, and it's hard to imagine that going away.
Yeah, I think if you can kind of, I think only with IFF, that's the only other way you could really address that spot. I think there's definitely going to be one of these kind of, who can manage their rack a little bit better. I think Mike So Mike has spotted Alu, but does he? If he sees that spot, that'll be a sick find. So,
Yeah, I imagine he's probably just looking at that next to the VO bot, but we'll have to see. We'll have to wait and find out.
let's see.
While we're waiting, I mean, in terms of options for Lewis, I'm thinking like playing through the Eye of Activist makes the most sense, maybe with just like Verge.
That was my thinking too.
Look at those ends. All of the ends, or the Eye of Adal, same thing. Yeah, all of those ends are still out. And look, this is blocking Alu.
Well,
that's so sad.
Yeah, I mean,
Is he gonna switch it up? You gonna switch it to the other eye?
I think that would be, at least it would be exciting to see.
It's really a big question here for this, because the big difference between the two Verge plays is that this one opens a lane horizontally, and the other one only opens like a G to play through. But in this particular instance, positionally, I think that's what you want to do. You want to open a lane, but maybe Lewis might be thinking, oh, well, maybe I can sort of dink my way to victory here. But no, he's made the thematic move, and he's getting a challenge off of it.
Collect another EF5.
And maybe, maybe, we don't know. Maybe the reason this is being challenged is because Mike spotted Lactivist and doesn't want that spot to go away.
You never know. I mean, like, but I think, like, it's a tricky thing to know if you're down. Like, what creates the most volatility, one spot or two in some of these cases? Like, so I think the if spot is probably the most volatile and hard to address. But so you may just want to keep the one spot. But difficult to say. Probably. In this instance, maybe multiple spots are what he really needs. But it doesn't seem to be like, and neither player is really getting particularly close to a bingo here.
Yeah, this is not a great position for Mike. If a bingo happens, it's pretty much over if you have letters like these. So I think to play like Aglu through the G would be really, really nice, using the letters he was already thinking about. Just to sort of block the lane that was just opened, and hope for a better future, basically.
I think that's about it. Like, just right off the rack and try again.
Yeah, the problem is if you try to get rid of the two O's and the Y with something like Huli from the H of that's just asking for disasters, and underlap could score 40, 50 points.
I think Aglu is the play of choice, probably. I mean, you can obviously score with Ray as well, like through the R of Verge, but very uninspiring leave. So I think you want to at least hope a little for a brighter future, as you said.
So he's going to play the right letters, but misses Aglu.
I don't like this that much. I think it's a little bit too open here.
What's interesting though is, long term, this might be better for Mike, because if he does face a bingo, maybe more of the board will be open. Obviously, 7 points, we don't like to see that over here in the booth, but I'm sure Mike doesn't like it either.
That's an interesting point. Yeah, I mean, that's well worth thinking about, actually. Very good draw for Mike, actually. I think almost as good as he could have hoped for.
Yeah, but unfortunately, the Lactivist hook is gone forever.
That would have been
very sad.
Fun to watch.
Yeah. Lou's still struggling. How many E's has he drawn this game? It's like 3. Yeah.
It's fun. Yeah.
He kind of needs an E here, but he actually has a beautiful, beautiful play available that he's missing here. It's extremely tough to spot. Adipic from the A of Fax, I think, was his top option for 29. That bird makes a ton of sense.
Yeah, Bird is the play that I saw. Adipic is a tough one, but a very nice play. That would have been.
Yeah. So does this word take a Y?
I believe it doesn't. Does it?
I don't like it, but it's so like tantalizing, right?
I'm definitely phony.
Birdie. It's definitely not a word in North America. And there's no birdo here either.
Yeah, I think. No Y on that. Yes, that's right. It's only IE.
This could be disaster if Mike does think to play there. He has the H for ETH. He's got Hoyas there for a ton of points. That's 40. So if he sees that, I think we won't really run into any issues with the hooks on bird.
I was curious as
Um,
to whether he could set up his Y with iffy or something like that. That would be interesting as well.
well, that is really cool. Yeah, maybe just playing OF and IFF.
I'd be
We'll
solely tempted to do that, but it may not be the right play. But he does. I mean, he's in a very good position to win this now. Yeah,
Yeah,
Lewis.
the last S might be super valuable, right? It could be worth keeping over time, but after the last couple moves, that ifs lane we were talking about has actually gotten dealt with. So it's not nearly as valuable as it was before, but definitely super valuable to have the last S.
Yeah, OF is solely tempting in my view because like Lewis is going to know that things are not looking bright at that point. Yeah, I
And
think
we've only now seen the first N of the game
Wow.
drawn by Lewis, and so that's going to be very, very interesting. Any of these two could just draw N on a draw, and that would actually be somewhat likely. So other than that, the pool's looking pretty balanced.
Yeah, I was trying to see if H might get exposed by any. Ooh,
Oh,
dear,
here we
dear.
go. And he insta challenges. Oh no. Yeah, this is what we were worried about.
That's a
This is
I
a
have played
huge
that.
swing.
I've definitely played that at some point. It's like I was trying to remember as soon as you said it whether it was something I played legitimately or as a phony ham. But I remember, yeah, it was swiftly. Yeah, that this could be an important turning point. I was,
It
yeah,
is, but like Lewis doesn't know that Mike has that S, so he might be feeling a little bit better than he should be here.
that's right. Actually,
Um,
it could work out badly for him sometimes. Like, yeah, I still think Mike is the favorite in this game, but things are looking a little bit more interesting than they did last turn. Now, what can it's not a very conducive board for Lewis's rack here. I mean, you can play top or Toko or something like that near Adals, but optic is fine, but it's a tad. I mean, I
it's
can
open, but
see why he wants
he's
to do it.
playing this because he wants the S. He's seen FOY. That doesn't mean anything dangerous is going to happen from that C. So I think this play makes a ton of sense.
I think it's the right
Um,
play from the information he has. I think he has to go for this.
but somehow it might not work out because Chafe is just is nice 39 there, and keeping the Y back. And let's see
Really
if he
wants
draws
that
more
J.
Ends.
He really wants that J if Chafe comes down.
Oh, okay. This is a good draw though. Only one more N. Alan stuff. So this is super, super interesting. I think the Y hook on Bird, it was sort of a blessing in disguise for us as viewers.
Yeah, I mean, a quiz for the audience. What does Lewis's rack make with AG, but not in the right order?
Oh wow. That's crazy. So Chafe does come down, and Mike is up by 6, and there's suddenly a big scoring spot next to that A that Lewis can't really do much about. He
That's
does
right.
have the C to play CH, so I think his best option here might be noise. That's a new word, right?
Ah, yes, it
NYSE.
is. Very nice indeed. Yeah,
Can
that
really
would be
spot that.
pretty solid.
He's so tantalizingly close both turns, like Optronic and now like all of these potential 8-letter words that don't fit.
Well, if he doesn't address that, he's probably finished in this game, given Mike's draw.
Oh, Lewis had Irenicon lined up, and that was just blocked. I mean, I assume he was expecting it to get blocked, but
Yeah, it
it
would
was
have been.
blocked by Chafe. That would have been very nice. So right now, how many letters on unseen? 8. That puts Mike, I think, actually in the driver's seat in terms of timing.
I
8
think it
letters in the
does.
bag. So this isn't great. It really isn't great. Could go either way, but Lewis is going to need some help here. Still a J out, but Mike has drawn it. Still an S out. Mike has it, and 2 N's.
Yeah, very very interestingly poised. What is he going to choose here?
That's tough. I mean, if you want to go for timing, you can play the 6-letter neonic next to the AFE, and leave just 2 tiles in the bag. That might be his best option, Lewis, but it might fall short.
I think in this instance it might, but it seems like a good practical chance. I think.
Gets rid of both
What
of
is
the
he?
ends. Oh, he's
Okay,
found it.
very good. That's a good spot.
Very much. And now 4 in the bag. Lewis taking a 20 or so point lead. And up to Mike. He's got pretty much all of the scoring power left, but he's actually going to challenge. And that's going to put Lewis
Okay,
even further ahead.
so he's basically given a net +10 to Lewis this game. That's a lot of points.
Yeah, but will it be enough points for Lewis? Depends what he draws. Unseen to Mike. Just an insane number of ends. If Lewis leaves NN in the bag, I
Well,
think he has a decent chance.
I mean, like it almost feels like he should like fish the eye and play for Yojanos. I think in this case, given the number of it, which is funny.
Wow.
Probably, I don't think he should do it, but it feels like intriguingly tempting in this case.
But what if he plays HI for 5 and
See,
sets up a
that's what
second
I'm thinking.
spot for it?
See, that's what I'm thinking. Like, I think he should do it almost. Like,
That is
it's,
insane. How is that gonna I guess it could get blocked with a Chafer play though.
yeah. Okay, so how many ends is that to Lewis?
That's only 3, so there's
It's
still
only
2
three.
ends unseen. Lewis has avoided the worst of it, but he's probably not happy with this. I don't think I would be either. 3 ends, 2 E's, nothing to score with. But he is
Yeah,
at
I mean,
28. Still
what
some
else can
hope
he?
left, but I think Mike is definitely in the driver's seat, no matter what he does.
I think so
Just
too.
JA in the top right.
I think that will be more than enough actually on this. So how many? So 4 in the bag is it right now?
Mhm.
Okay, so yeah, I think that looks pretty solid. I mean, don't have to do anything too creative. I think.
Yeah, I guess if you're Mike, what are you really worried about? Neurine and NE? I guess you're only really worried about that in terms of bonuses, and then you're just worried about getting outscored. So
Yeah,
this
that's
makes a
a
lot of
lot
sense,
of
keeping
stress.
the S and the Y. He has stay for next turn through the T of Optic, which is a very nice
Yeah,
option as well. So
yeah.
looking pretty good for Mike.
Lewis is in a fair bit of trouble here. I think that's a great pick as well.
Oh wow. MN, yeah. I think Lewis needed that M.
He did. Yeah, I think he needed something. So let's see. What is in the bag now? So we have a U and an N. Is it okay?
Yeah, if Mike had drawn that instead, UN, maybe Lewis would have had some chance with the somewhat longer play. I guess you can play Henin, Hennin, and just hope to just score enough next turn to win.
Yeah,
That
that's it.
probably wins a decent amount, but it's not going to win here.
No, it's not. Is there anything else like? I mean, you could extend AG to Agena or something like that, and then try to hit an out, perhaps. But it's
True.
not. It's not inspiring at all. Like,
Yeah, the problem is with the scores, even though Mike has been, handing Lewis 5 points multiple times this game, Lewis is down a point and has no scoring options. So even if he goes out next move after playing a long word, it might not be enough with Mike having very high scoring options.
yeah, Chafer is good, so you could score like with inner or something. But it's just not. Yeah, it's not going to be enough for him. It's a very tough spot. I mean,
I can take a look into the future and tell you with certainty that Mike is winning, super, super winning if Lewis plays inner or niner with Chafer, which is the
yes,
most obvious option. But he needs to hope to go out, which is just not going to happen if you
no.
draw UN here.
Yeah, I mean, like I think given the actual state of the position, with full information, probably like I think only fishing off the N and tricking Mike, possibly, and then getting Neuron is the only possibility for him. But there's no reason why it would just stay there as well. Yeah, it's not
I
looking bright.
guess if you play Henin and it gets challenged, then you have a chance. But other than that, I think Lewis is totally lost here unless Mike makes a very big blunder.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's
I
a
think five
kind of.
tiles, right? You got to play five tiles.
I think he's going to play inner or something and hope for the best, but in this case, it's not going to work out.
And Lewis down to 4.5 minutes here in an extremely excruciating position
Yeah,
against
he
Mike
won't be
Currie.
pleased with this. I think, but I felt he, yeah, fought hard throughout this game, and like I think he did not have great tiles. I think Mike had the better tiles by a fair margin, but he did. Yeah, I think Noise was a very good spot, and I think he did all the right things. So he shouldn't be disheartened by any means, but. Yes, he would. Okay, so yes, he does a Jenner, I think, which is inferior to Inner and Schaefer, but perhaps he was unsure.
Yeah. Yeah, this makes the most sense, but he's going to get the bad news here with a UN draw.
Yeah.
Um, and yeah, there's no I. There's no saving grace of an I to give him ennui. And he's not
Yeah,
going to
I
be able
think
to go out. So Mike just needs to do something pedestrian, score some points, or go out in two, or both.
yeah, just drop
And that'll
Yam
be
or
it for this. Mike
just
did spot simony on his rack already, a six-letter word, and that plays with the ginners, and that's probably the safest path to victory if he's tracked correctly.
that's right.
Um, but yeah, very unfortunate.
Yeah, tough one, I think. Yeah, basically nothing would have really worked out for Lewis in this instance.
Yeah, so best sequence being found in chat actually of playing Mantis through the T of Optic for a huge 34 points and keeping the YO, which has multiple nice spots. Best of which I think is next to the ES of Aediles.
That's very
Um,
nice.
so that is just an absolutely crushing sequence
Oh,
to
that's
have in this
that's beauty.
position.
Yeah, I mean, probably in the practical situation, you might be worried you're missing some out, but even so, it doesn't matter. I think in that instance, like, yeah, I can't really see anything for Lewis that would was like Hunan or something. Like, I mean, like it'd be interesting. Can he do any of those like tactical bluffs where you play a phony that exactly ties? Like, I mean, I think that one. I think David Otter was the originator of that concept. I think in 2006. Yeah, I think like I mean you should look at it at least.
Yeah,
Some
yeah,
possible phony.
yeah, you just first have to see what Mike does. So Mike, of course, as long as he hasn't mistracked, he's probably feeling very good here. But in this position, you just want to be very diligent. Make sure you know what Lewis has, because if Lewis does have an outplay and Mike plays simony, he could just lose on the spot. So
Possible,
got to be
yeah.
very careful.
Yeah, got to, you do have to just check your check your work here. I mean, I'm tipping he'll probably play Yam or Yam or something like that. But you never know.
Yeah, I mean, he likes simony. He saw it earlier, and he plays now with the Jinners. So I think that's what he's going to end up going with once he's double checks, triple checks, quadruple checks that Lewis doesn't have any outplays.
Right. Okay, I think that's
Yeah, I think Lewis is probably going to give this a challenge.
yeah, it's a nice spot. Yeah, very safe win in that way, which is very well executed.
Still has to commit it. Still have to be totally sure. It looks like Mike's having a little bit of hesitation there, which is perfectly sensible.
Yeah, I'd be
And while
nervous.
we're waiting,
I'd be nervous
I mean,
playing.
yeah, it's definitely nerve-wracking. And Lewis is going to challenge that. So
Yes,
while
yes.
they go and give Mike an extra 5 points, or maybe even 10 points, depending on
Well, yeah.
Lewis's level of desperation. Let's go ahead and mention again for the first time today that anybody who donates to the Buy Me a Coffee link that I think we'll throw into the chat at some point is going to get into a draw of potentially winning a $50 gift certificate to Lamplight Books, which is an amazing bookstore. So anybody that's donated, we've had some very nice donations for anyone that's able to do this and support this sort of content. We very much appreciate it. As they come back to the table, Lewis got the bad news, and
Yeah, I
he's
think
down 31 points with just terrible stuff.
I think he'll just play none and move on to the next one. Fought hard, but just didn't have the resources to kind of take this one. I think that last S was very crucial for Mike, and simony is a very good spot. I mean, I think is it a common word? I don't know. I mean,
Not common enough.
I'd say I certainly don't know what it means.
Yeah, some people use common as a weapon to tell other people that they're uneducated.
Oh well, no. It's just like a hard play to pull the trigger, but Mike just was like very, very confident in it.
Yeah, it's very nice. So 377, 351 is what we have here. A huge win for Mike is going to narrow the gap between him and Lewis, but also between him and all the other players above him that lose this round. So
yeah, if Howard wins this one, he'll have one hand on the prize winners' cup here. I think. Yeah, it'll be tough to catch him, but you never know. He's got to play Chris and Dylan. So.
So we'll see if we get to talk to Mike. We'll figure out what's coming next. But this was the first round of the final day, round 18 of 23. The New Zealand Scrabble Masters 2026. Mike Currie has taken this one over hopeful Lewis Hawkins, and Lewis is going to have a tough time making his way back up.
That's right. Yeah. Definitely a lot of work to do. I mean, I think he actually played very well this game. Got closer than I thought he would, but perhaps just not enough to steal it. But,
I have my J there.
Yeah.
Yes.
Thanks a lot.
But all right.
Oh yeah.
Cool. All right. We are going to get to talk to Mike. Very nice. Very nice. Cool. So you can start off, Anand, if you have any questions for him.
Hi, Josh.
Yeah.
Hi, Anand.
Hi, Mike. Well done on a great win there.
Thank you.
Tough game, wasn't
it? Yes, it was. I thought he was coming back after Activist and was cursing myself for opening up so much. I was just saying I just wanted to put a consonant next to the double letter. Yeah. But I was pleased. I found simony just to go out in quite quickly.
Yeah, we were both very impressed with that play. That was a great spot. I mean, I think probably the safest and cleanest win there. So I think, very nice spot there.
Did I miss much?
Not really, no. But there was obviously the lost turn was a big swing, but you ended up recovering from that. We were worried because that. Yeah, you always play birdie once, and then you realize, okay, it's not as straightforward.
I don't play golf, Josh.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, no, it's the golf turn is IE as well, but it's just a crazy thing that's not over. There's one really incredible thing that maybe only a few players in the world would have been able to recognize, but Activist takes a hook now. I think it's a new word. Lactivist is valid.
Wow.
And we were wondering, you had the final L, and we were like, oh my gosh, something there would have been 30 points. Pretty nice for the terrible rack you had. But then Verge came down and just blocked it.
Right.
But have you seen that word before?
I have not seen that, Josh.
Well,
I know
next time your opponent plays Activist, you'll know what to do.
That's right. I really appreciate your commentary, guys. And enjoy the rest of your day.
Yeah, good luck for the rest of the games as well. I think they're very well played there.
Okie doke, guys. Well, we're gonna get set up for the next round. But until then, thank you for watching. Don't forget to like the video. Make sure you subscribe to this channel for more videos like this one, more live streams like this one. Yeah, I think we'll see you guys in just a moment while we get things turned around. Hello, welcome back to the New Zealand Scrabble Masters 2026. I'm Josh Sokol here with Anand Bharadwaj. That was a very exciting game, Anand, and we're ready for another one.
It was a very, very close, cagey, and interesting decisions. And both Lewis and Mike played very well. And I think Mike's final spot of Simony was enough to get him over the line there. And I think keeping things very interesting, but perhaps accentuating Howard Warner's lead depending on the outcome of his game. So definitely
Yeah.
interestingly poised with only a few games to go here.
And we do have round 18 results, and it does look like Howard has defeated Val Mills with a score of 445 to 403. So he's now up 3 games on the field. And
Tough to catch him now.
yeah, it's very, very difficult. We will be seeing Howard in action after this game. We're going to show this game, and we're going to have a production break so the production crew can relax, take much needed time. And then we're going to have pretty much the marquee matchup so far, Howard versus Dylan, a must-have rematch from last year's Masters. And we'll see how that goes. So
That would be good.
Before that, we have Val Mills, who just had a very close game against Howard, maybe one of the closest ones, against Glenyss Buchanan. So I think they're probably just about ready to go.
Should be fun to see. Val is a very good player. I mean, I played her at Trans Tasman about 14 years ago. She. I think we split the games, but both were very tight and high quality. She's also been one of the most important administrators in Scrabble New Zealand as well. So has made a long-standing contribution to the game. I've not seen Glenyss play, but it will be exciting to see what she brings as well.
Yeah, so Glenyss, what we know about her is that she lives in Lower Hutt, and she's one of the founders of competitive Scrabble to begin with. Just like everything in the Wellington area. So she's a founding member of New Zealand Scrabble, basically. And this is her first ever streamed game, but she's been playing the Masters since its inception in 1984. So, wow, incredible veteran of the game.
Yeah, amazing in New Zealand how many of the top players have remained at the helm of the game for such a long time. I mean, I think, it's very impressive to see the longevity and continued passion for the game of so many of these great players. So I think it'll be a fun game to watch.
Yeah, so I think they're resetting the timers now. We don't want to see a blitz match necessarily. Maybe we do, but yeah, they're gonna get those clocks back to 25 each, 25 apiece. If you're new to Scrabble, that is the amount of time each player has for the entirety of the game. And there's also some extra overtime should you use all that time, but you lose points if you go overtime. And Val's gonna be first this game. Probably the favorite to win this game, I think. Glenyss, I'm sure Glenyss could easily take this one as well.
Yeah, I'm expecting a tight, interesting game. So let's see what we get.
And how much time did you spend in New Zealand?
I spent for a holiday I spent about 2.5, 3 weeks, I think. But it was quite a while back. I think 2009.
And you said you went to mostly the South Island, but you've been playing against the Kiwis for a long time because you in Australia, right?
That's right. The Trans Tasman in 2012 was actually in Melbourne, so didn't have to travel far for that. I've not played any tournaments in New Zealand, interestingly, though I'd love to. But
look how fast.
Yeah, that's blazing fast from Val, and entirely sensible choice there.
Sensible. It's somewhat intimidating to face, right? Someone who plays within 10 seconds their opening play.
I remember when I played Val, she was like quicker than me, I think, in our game actually. So it was, I think like that made me rush a bit too much. It's possibly one of these like things where you want to be fast, but of course that's not really the goal of the game, of course.
Yeah, but that really is saying something. Someone faster than you.
Yeah, I mean, it was surprising. She was very, very quick. And
And so it looks like Glenyss with 2 S's is going to get rid of one of them and play Rouse. This is a good play. It takes the A hook, takes a bunch of hooks on the other side too. It forks the board open, keeps the second S, scores pretty well. I think I would have
Just
maybe gone
OUS?
with SOU.
SOU or just OUS? Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Yeah. Just to keep the RE, I think would maybe improve things a lot.
Al continues to blaze along with another.
Oh my goodness.
I mean, I've always found this word interesting because of the E back hook, which is nice. Or rather, front hook, sorry. Yeah, E wow. So that's would have been interesting. But I think we should have played WHEW as well underneath Rouse. So another pretty plausible play. Interesting. So yeah, this game might be proceeding at a pretty good clip.
Yes, indeed. So yeah, now Glenyss has got some scoring options. Maybe try to underlap the OWs. The first thing I'm thinking about, maybe HOA, for example, would be a decent play there. But there's also ODAH, which is a big score, but opening the triple. She's going to go with ADO, keep the synergy of the HALS, keep the A hook for Rouse.
Not a bad play by any means. Not a bad play at all. Yeah,
I guess there was a hold, which would have taken the S. That's pretty cool.
Does that take an S? Huh.
Yeah. It actually just came up in a game I was playing.
Interesting. I would not have guessed that would take the S.
But yeah, no G for Val, no Agerine going to be played here. So
or a T. Needed one of those. One of those two, I think.
What do you think we're going to see here? Are we going to see a quick play? Probably, but it's kind of tough. Do you play just Rainier to the R and just say, all right, I'm done with these 1-pointers, or do you play something shorter with QI?
I'm tipping about to fish this one, but you never know. I mean, it's a hard decision to make. So I think like the fishing sometimes like you just keep getting the eyes or something. I mean, yeah, you can also play inner on top of Rouse as well. Keeping things pretty tight.
That's interesting. Through that in, that's some nice overlaps, yeah.
3 vowels, those I think that may be suboptimal. Yeah, actually a pretty hard decision.
You could
immediately
play under the ADO, right? But something like AINEE is a nice underlap, but opens a huge triple, putting that A right between the vice grip of the double letter score and triple word score.
Yeah, it feels like a lot to give back. I guess you could play Arouse and AINE or something, but again, not that inspiring.
Suddenly Val is lower on the clock than Glenyss.
I think she's spending her time on the right turn. It's not an easy one to see exactly what to do. I mean, a lot of okay candidate moves, but each one kind of suboptimal in some ways.
So we're going to see area here. So opening that middle left triple, but it's kind of hard to have an I near the end of the word, so not super dangerous. The hooks, though, Larrier, Farrier, like all of those are looming large, I would say.
I think so too.
And this has actually just helped Glenyss, I think, who was looking at playing with Arouse already. Now she's getting 5 extra points.
She had other spots as well, like with the if or Farrier or whatever. So quite a few options for her.
So yeah, it's a couple more points to play with if, but this actually sets up the S with she kind of nicely. So it's very interesting.
I like it.
It also sets up another A hook.
Indeed, on the other side.
So we got some dynamics going on right now. We'll see what Val draws to NE. There's still 2 blanks out. Nice tiles remain. Not very nice tiles remain.
Yes, which one's the I? No, it doesn't come. Okay.
EEGKNOP now. So Pico is the first word I see.
Pico
and plays very nicely.
Yes, it does.
Keeps the GN combination, but does set up the board for a huge S spot.
You could just play
but that would be Yeah, PEKE, probably a slightly safer option. But with the board as it is, Anand, are you as worried about setting up a big S spot with so many options available to bingo already?
I think, yeah, you may not need to be so stressed about the hooks here. I think you may have to just reconcile yourself to opening up a few things. Yeah, actually, sometimes the more spots, the kind of more balanced it might be. But it's a very tight game, so I think like definitely not thinking about like creating or destroying volatility on this board that much at this stage. But yeah, I think so. I think Val is going to pick peak. I mean, yeah, Val is a very like high accuracy, clean, classical player. I think so in his style. Yeah, it just doesn't make many mistakes. So, and I think
Yeah. Yeah, she's looking at peak right now. She could also play Kino, not setting up
Ooh,
as
yes,
dangerous of an option, but the PG combination just really, really bad.
I think peak.
This is a great solid option. Yes, we love this. This is 42 points, and it does take care of potential hooks on arouse. So there's so many hooks. There's a C hook now on carouse. The D hook no longer really works. DHAL was playable potentially for a turn there
Oh yeah,
for
yeah.
Glenyss, but lots of crazy hooks going on.
No,
I think
sorry,
WHOW.
I was like,
Does
has aroused me.
WHOW take an S? I think
Which
it
one?
does, right? WHOW?
I believe so. Yeah.
I think so, right?
Yes, it does.
Yeah. But yeah, so now, all right, Val up by 32. And Tav will play with Varrier and with Haffa. So those are some decent options for that word.
Both are
Maybe
pretty
you want to play LAV instead. Lots of T's left though, so yeah, some
Yeah.
tough decisions here. Maybe you play valid though, just valid through the eye.
Yeah, I think that
thinking.
looks like the most sensible play in terms of getting good balance. What are they? Are they checking scores or something? Or I'm not sure.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. There's some scores that were maybe missing. What we have is 109.77. I imagine that is now what they've figured out.
Yeah.
Yeah. Over to Glenyss, who's only used 2.5 minutes so far, going down to 3 minutes. So this game is happening very, very quickly.
Good. This looks pretty good for Val. Yes, it is.
Yeah, Val's
That'll
going to
be
bingo for sure.
very nicely in the driver's seat of this game after in one more turn, I think.
Yeah, definitely. So Vat, okay, playing there. So that's maybe the worst of the Vat spots that I saw because this does block a lot more than it opens up.
But a little bit of a miss.
The board is still very, very wide open. So
not terrible techniques, but I think they're not necessarily exploiting the potential of the hooks here. Yeah, let's see if Val can spot one of her bingo. I think she has. She's quick and down to business, I think. Yeah, both bingos that are playable are spotted.
Yeah. So Goonies or Noogies, those now play with WHWS. They also play with Haps. They also play with Peaks. I guess you'd probably want to play a little bit more inward, right? Not open the triple lanes on the.
Yeah, probably Goonies underneath Haps would be my play of choice here. Yeah, but Goonies and Wows is also. Nah, maybe not. I think the other one because the eye adjacent to the triple seems kind of the least of the bad options. I think so.
They all score very, very similarly. It's 74 to play with WHWS, and maybe open plays through the N or the G, and also open that triple letter score on the top right-ish of the board. Whereas if you play with Haps, it's so difficult to.
I think Val
so difficult
check where she positions this. Yep. Yeah. Well, I mean, if you're picking this, you could play Noogies as well, but yeah. But I guess the G is a little bit safer.
Well, it's just honestly, it's a continuation of what we've been dealing with. So many hooks. Goonies takes the T hook.
It
So
does.
now there's some options below there. This is quite dangerous though to open that O. I think it would have been a little bit safer to play with OH or WS. Maybe Val unsure of that or forgetting about that.
Yeah.
And playing with Haps also I think a little safer, but the G there is going to prevent a lot of overlapping plays.
Yeah, I think that's a slightly mitigating factor in this. But at the same time, I think the other placements are clearly a little bit better in this case. Okay, another bingo for Val. But would it play anywhere? I'm not sure.
Oh wow. Yeah.
It would have if this spot were left alone. Hold on, what should she play? A dim?
Yeah, so that was funny. So Glenyss was putting the M on the table and it flew off the board and Val just like handed it back to her, like, oh, take that back.
Yeah.
Yeah, very nice. Very nice. But yeah, dim coming down, I think this makes the most sense. Glenyss is down by a decent amount now though, so hopefully some vowels in the bag there for Glenyss and can make things a little bit closer in the next.
Yeah, the
couple
board
minutes.
is closing up pretty rapidly. I mean, if Val plays something with half a like racier or career or something, the board is pretty much entirely shut by that point. Like, where are you going to bingo after that?
Yeah.
Like, a dim actually does a lot to shut the board. Like that GI is not going to be extended in the other direction. So, yeah,
I think it was certainly not ideal, but probably necessary to play dim. And this is maybe kind of the thing that Val was hoping for. Triple gets taken, and now the board is just very easy to shut down, and just suddenly.
What I remember.
So suddenly.
Yeah, this is what I remember of playing against Val. Like the board got very tight quickly. She had a slight lead, and then kind of forced me to open up at the time, and lost that game. I think I remember in Trans-Tasman. So yeah, I think her style has remained. And her anagram is very good as well. I mean, like carrier is a good spot. So yeah, I think this play doesn't really achieve what you'd like to do with this board. I think given the lead, you want to kind of just lock it up a bit and then start forcing Glenyss to open. Of course, the leave is nice, but perhaps she did not see the half-a spot.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Maybe she saw it, she wasn't sure of it. Because that does seem like the area you'd want to play in. I mean, also C for Corral's possible still. There's still one C left, so maybe like we'll see some like Recky.
Oh, that's a very good draw for her.
But yeah, this is actually what Val wanted to see potentially. But is there going to be a spot for her?
Yeah, I think she's fine as long as the ache spot remains. But if Glenyss plays around there, it could go, depending on how things go. Yeah, there's not really.
If Glenyss spots half, now that the board's a little bit more open, it's somewhat more safer to use that hook.
Right. Yes.
So
let's see what she does.
But Iris 8 will play anyway.
Yeah, exactly. So yeah,
so this is looking very good for Val for sure.
Yeah, it would be a hard ask to catch her, but you never know. But I mean, both blanks are unseen. But yeah,
like something like AT with Glenyss here. What do you think of that?
I agree with you. I think that's
ATT.
ATT is good. ATT is, I think, the best play here. So it's a kind of like she changes too. Okay. Look, yeah, I can see why she wants to. I think probably feeling kind of constricted on this board and wanting to kind of get a bingo urgently, but it's just not coming for her. So
yes, this is probably going to be pretty rough. I mean, from Val's perspective, though, there's 2 blanks out. Your opponent just made a very short exchange, and all of your bingos, except for Iris 8 making some very, very dangerous re-overlap potential, overlapping the REC, those bingos are opening triples.
I think
unwittingly
she's made this a more stressful turn for Val than it might have been otherwise. But I think she has to play her bingo and move on. So okay, so is it still on Glenyss's time? The clock again. Okay,
Yeah,
Val
but
is so quick.
I don't think it'll be an issue.
Yeah, Val is so quick that I think scarcely going to change the clock situation very much. Well, both of them are very quick actually.
Yeah. The first thing I see here is Dynast, Dynast making Tacche. That'd be a
Very nice.
beautiful play, just to try and score something here. Now that you're down 150. But yeah, this is looking pretty awful for Glenyss now.
Yeah, you don't want to be in this. Like, yeah, very hard to even see what you should do. I mean, yeah, just a little bit too far adrift.
I guess maybe trying to triple through the T is some idea.
Another blank for Val. Okay, I think this is. Oh my goodness! If she would have Occident and Tacche, that would be a killer. She spots that.
That's like 120 points. Oh my goodness me!
Not looking great for Glenyss here. Yeah, I think.
All right, this is a very sensible play though. NY opening the board a little bit.
I like it. Yeah, I think gets an I or an E, things might brighten up a little. Well, I mean, from her perspective. Okay, she gets an E, but can she play the bingo anywhere? That's the question. Probably not. Okay, yeah, Occident swiftly spotted. Oh, yes. Yes, it is. Ouch.
Wow. Incredible speed, incredible accuracy, 126.
That is a nice score there. I might get a 5 points as well just to check Tacche. I'd certainly think she's just looking for the blank slip takes longer than finding.
It's like, come on, give me my points.
Yeah, it's always a bit nerve wracking when you see people are starting to reach for the blank slips. Like, how bad is it going to be now? Like, yeah, that's quite a ruthless.
Look at this. Probably the most polarized scoreline we've seen all tournament. 403 to 148.
Very good energy from Val. I think like she's just hitting the spots perfectly and quickly. Like, yeah, I mean this could be a big score. I'm excited to see. Deoxidant is not a word, is it?
No, I don't think so.
Deoxidation, I think. But
somehow there is a playable bingo here for Glenyss.
Really?
So there's a few words here, right? Stang, stangist, and angsted. And angsted somehow plays next to the AIRI of Area, which is just insanely difficult to find.
That's very hard. Yeah, I think most people would miss that. So is the play being held or something, or like maybe?
I don't think so. I think Val's just doing the paperwork.
Yes.
So aorta with an O and an M now for Val. Yeah, that's looking pretty good.
Indeed, yeah, very. This has been a dream game for her. Yeah, I'm just curious to see how high she might run up the score here.
So Amarato being lined up. So in Amarato.
Is good. Yes, as I was going to say too. Yeah, that would be. I think like she's just spotting everything.
Almost Tamarao as well. Yeah, Val's just. So we were talking about the spectrum of tile shuffling. I think Val is a little bit higher than average.
I think Chris might be at the highest end.
But yeah, Chris is at the top spot.
Yeah,
favorite tile shuffler.
Yeah, Chris is like high energy shuffling.
I think Glenyss, maybe Glenyss is slightly above average too.
Yeah, I mean,
do you shuffle?
I do not shuffle.
You're one of those boring non-shufflers like me.
You're also a non-shuffler. Interesting. Okay.
Yeah, I don't know why people even care to watch my streamed games. I'm just like sitting there.
Scrabble identities. Are you a shuffler or not? Are you an alphabetizer or not as well?
I'm sort of like half and half. I think depends on the rack.
Yeah, I mean sometimes, but I think like Yeah, I think it's just different ways of seeing the set of tiles sometimes.
Yeah, it's definitely a lot to do with just
Yeah, this is
how our brains are structured. So TID, played by Glenyss.
I think I was going to play Adam or Moa or something like that and just keep the
Yeah.
score ticking over. I mean, yeah, it's okay. At least I think Glenyss will get a consolation bingo back, which is good.
Mhm.
But
Yeah, so
I
we're
don't think
thinking just an overlap or a play through the T of Arius is how you settle things here, right?
I think so personally. Yep, and I think like
So Moa's 28.
that's right.
No, 20.
Adam
They're
is
both 27.
yeah.
Yeah, they're
Moa
both
is
27.
okay. Yeah, you're right. 27 for both. Yep. Okay, nice and quick, and no complaints there.
Yeah, and now
Rocks.
Glenyss with multiple spots for negates, highest scoring of which is with Haps, and now that that T is blocked, she has no reason to leave that triple open.
That's right. No, I think she just has to take that and maybe soon move on to the next one. It just hasn't been her game.
And there's still a blank out though, and there's still lots of game to be played. So I
Yeah,
think
I mean, how
for
many?
sure Val's going to get to 500, but we might even see 600 game. So it looks like Glenyss is playing with NYS,
Interesting.
so as not to open the triple, I guess.
Nothing wrong with that.
So 66 will bring her to 222. AGOPRTY for Val.
Yeah, anything interesting that she can do? Nothing immediately comes to mind. You just play happy off hap, but that's a bit value.
That's cool.
Or
Yeah,
maybe
so that T-hook on Goonies, I don't know if either of them has spotted it. I don't think it's in Val's interest to use.
not at this moment. Yes. Yeah,
But,
I mean Pyro or something like that. PYRO. A parallel to negates. That's a possibility as well. So yeah, so there's definitely some options. Yes.
oh yeah, the engine showing YGO. That word again plays with YOM on the right side of the board.
Yeah, that's
a nice
very good.
PART leaf.
That's very good. I like that.
Val showing us she's seen Purgatory as a possible 9.
I think she's
that's
too much fun
that's
here.
beautiful. Yeah, she really is. You can't really tell, can you? But
No, she's kind of like I think she's enjoying herself, which is good, as she should be.
Yeah. Why else would we be playing Scrabble?
Indeed, yes. Okay,
So
but
Glenyss has drawn the blank.
okay, making things a bit more interesting.
Yeah, but
Yeah,
with
let's
2 U's in the J, doesn't see their spot for JEU next to the OX of Occident. It might be a toughie.
That's right. Yeah, that's a kind of odd one to see. Actually, it just doesn't stick out. I mean, GJU is a possibility as well. Yeah,
Close to Julien.
I thought that too. Yeah. Quite a
But
bit.
yeah. So yeah, this game is definitely going Val's way. She has almost doubled the score of Glenyss. Has drawn very well. Has made some incredibly accurate plays, and that Occident draw was formidable.
Yeah, she's just playing very well. Yeah, Glenyss has played pretty well too, I think, with limited resources, but kind of at least. Yeah, but again, spotting quite a few very solid plays and going nicely. So, I mean, a lot of thought from Val from this turn. Actually, just trying to see how to get to 600 as quickly as possible. I'm not sure.
Yeah, there's 16 letters left, so I guess maybe a few moves are left for each of these players. So I think 500 definitely is going to happen here, but it's hard to imagine, given that there are no S's left, and given that we know Val is not going to draw that final blank. It's hard to imagine 600, but I'm sure that's what she's.
Yeah, I think unlikely is.
Yeah, 600 is basically the score that if you can get a 600 game in one game per tournament, that's very, very nice. It's a very unlikely score to get, but when things are going well,
You can
you're
do
looking
it,
for
yes, but tough. I mean, very tough. What's she going to pick here? I think I'm interested to see.
Yeah, the options we mentioned, like Hero, Gyro, and Wygo, I mean, those are both kind of tough to see, seeing the overlap on the N, and also maybe not ideal to play GYRO there, given that it opens up such a nice lane on the
That's
right.
right.
So nothing is really great here.
Yeah, you can
Val,
see why
so.
she's spending time because, yeah, I mean, like, yeah, you may just drop like Mega and Hafa or something like that. I think in this kind of game situation, just take some points and see.
Yeah, I think poetry or Goatee or something through the E makes sense, but she's gonna play Gapey.
I mean, it's an interesting play, isn't it? Because, but I mean, but you do have 3 U's on scene. She does have the last O, and only 1 I. But JEU is now going to play very comfortably, or JUN. Yeah, I think
Yeah,
Gapey is fine. I think Bella's in the situation where she doesn't have to worry too much. I think can just get things done.
yeah, but yeah, now JEU. Oh, and JEU is playing with the GU for slightly more, and that's a much better play because it takes out the triple and might even set up some high-scoring J bingos like Jubilant and Julienne, as we were mentioning. But
Yeah,
Glenyss
I think
just
that's
had found the
convincing.
spot and was like, okay, great, I'm happy with this.
Yeah, I mean, maybe it's like down 200 and something. It's like that's fine. But I like the other spot. I think yeah, you should have gone for that. And might well have got Jubilant or something at some point.
Let me see the reaction drawing the final U. Like, I thought I got rid of you, but here you are again.
Indeed. Now
And
she
the
should
other,
just crib, right?
yeah, well, the other thing is that's the thing. Like, if Val does use the spot, it's definitely going to throw a letter that is not as hard to use as the J. So whatever letter goes in the top middle is probably going to give Glenyss some potential options for the rest of the game. So
Yes,
yeah.
that's right. Actually, she would have actually if Crib has played Unbuckle. I think after that, when she.
Oh, wow. And Val is thinking about
Clob.
potentially Clob, which is not
It's
valid.
block. It's block. You have to remember that one is only 1 anagram in the set.
Yeah, so if
Interesting.
she sees Crib, she's probably going to go with that.
Thinking of the same
Yeah.
clot, which is fine as well.
If she plays Blot instead, I feel like Unbubble. I don't know if there's going to be anything like that. It looks like Clot coming down.
Clot is fine, but Crib is better, I think, in this instance.
Yeah, but I mean, it's all academic from here.
Very much so, yeah.
So Unbuckle will be very nice.
I think the only bingo I can see. Is there anything else?
There's Nubecula.
Oh, wow. That's a tough one.
Nubecula. I've never seen that word in my life, but Glenyss assumes there's no bingo. When you have 2 U's, it's a pretty good assumption to make.
So she's going to play Lube or something.
Yeah. And that's going to leave 1 in the bag, so it's a pretty good way to put the timing in your favor. And we'll see what happens here. I don't think Glenyss is going to be able to bonus out. There's a V unseen. If she misses the V, maybe. But yeah, Val's got that final E that she just drew, so that's key here.
Yes, yeah, probably just play ZEU. Is there anything better? Probably. But,
yeah, I mean, in situations like these where there's 1 tile in the bag, you kind of want to play as many tiles as you can, but
correct,
also it's important for Val to do some paperwork and see what's unseen. She might want to try to block that seen clot, or
yeah, that's right.
S hook on Hap if she sees something playable there or assumes there's potentially something there.
Well, I mean, is there anything playable from her perspective?
Yeah, that's the question, right? She has to ask herself. But in positions like these, I tend to, when there's a blank out, then I tend to think, oh, I probably don't have the option of knowing for sure.
That's right.
So I might as well maybe block something.
Yeah, I think she can comfortably do that if she wants. Yeah,
But with a 200-point lead, obviously the game's already decided. But
yeah, not too much further cognitive exertion needs to be done there.
So yeah, great win for Val. I hadn't noticed where Val was in the standings, but I know she was doing pretty well the last couple days. It's going to be a very good win for her.
Yeah, she played a great game. Zeddy, just take the points and run. Don't need to exert yourself.
And that's 521. So Val might make it to 550 here.
Yeah, I think 600 will not be happening, but that's okay. I think she needed the other blank, and and Glenyss to not bingo in the gates. But it's good to make things a little bit more balanced. Definitely still not a balanced game by any means, but I think Glenyss is just probably going to play Vans or something like that. I'm sure there's something a little bit better. But ULVA might be nice. But Garmin ABA, that looks pretty decent.
Yeah. So the couple tough fours, Ulva and Voln, will overlap the LU and also the LUB of Lube.
Yes.
Those are some good options here, but
yeah, I mean, but I think neither player has used the Hafa setups, the Hafa hook rather. So yeah, probably any follow up using that is probably not going to be seen.
Yeah. So what hooks didn't we see? We haven't seen Glenyss.
That's right.
We haven't seen Hafa or Carouse. Yeah, those hooks, just those poor hooks, and again.
Yeah, or the Hilaria, Feria, Varia, or any of those. This was.
Also, we should have mentioned Val played both the superlative and she played Area and Arius in the same game.
Interesting.
Yeah, very nice. Have you ever played the same bingo twice in one game?
No, I haven't. But I was playing Lewis online just a few days back, and I think we both played Inertia in succession. I think it was just quite funny.
Wow, that's awesome. Yeah. One of my favorite moments was playing Anteater and then tripling with Anteater through the A of Anteater.
Yeah, I think Will had one video like that as well. The Kaital or something.
Oh yeah.
Double Kaital technique.
Yeah, and games like these, those are the things that matter the most. It's just the weird things that happen. But yeah, while we're waiting here, just another reminder that people behind the scenes making this work, specifically Jake, as well as Chris Tallman and everybody, all the team on site, they're doing this out of the goodness of their hearts. It's an amazing production. It's getting better and better every time. And if you have the means to support them, there's a link that we can throw in chat from time to time at Buy Me a Coffee. And anybody that donates gets in a draw, $50 draw for a bookstore in New Zealand, Lamplight Books. And we have a few people as well that are already entered into that draw, but it's a really, really cool thing.
Definitely, yeah. I think definitely support the stream if you have the means and you've enjoyed the coverage so far. I think New Zealand streaming is definitely going from strength to strength, and it'd be great to keep it going and taking it to even more events as much as possible.
So we see Vault coming down.
So the thing is, if Glenyss can't go out, then it looks like Boff setting up the eye will be optimal here. But if she can go out, that won't be right.
Yeah, so this does set up two outplays, ANN and NAN. But
both are 3D A, so I think Boff is the right play now. Then you can go out Boffy and Red. So
yes,
that would be a
that's
nice,
right.
stylish way to wrap things up.
Yeah, and in games like these where you want to just go out, but your opponent doesn't let you and beating you by 200, it's just like, okay,
So she does
well,
do it. Okay. Val
yeah,
is
very
Val is on
nice.
fire this game. She's just nailing this one up.
Yeah, beautifully done. Beautifully done by her for sure. Well deserving. We're gonna have a production break after this game and be able to recuperate, get some calories, get some rest before the marquee matchup of the tournament. Last year's winner, Dylan Early, versus the multiple dozen plus time winner, Howard Warner, um, round 21 of 23. So that's gonna be exciting stuff. We'll try to get some updates, some status updates on the rounds between now and that game, so you guys know where things are at. It does look like Howard is in very, very good position to take this one again. And
Well, Howard
we'll
Dillon
just
was
have
a
to see.
streaker last time, wasn't it? Was that the populated game? I think it was. Yeah, that was a very, very good game. They're just hammering bingos at each other there.
Yeah,
Let's see if
exactly.
Val finishes off in style with Buffy and Rich.
Yeah,
I think
that was the plan. I'm pretty sure. And yeah, men is the best play for Glenyss for 10 points, keeping that last N. And I'll just see what Val does here. Okay, she's
okay.
gonna
So
play
she didn't. Well, ironically, did half of the plan there, but not the final step. It won't matter one bit. But if she had done it, would have got her to the past the 550 mark, which obviously nice.
548. You can be happy with that for sure.
Nothing to
548,
declare
320. Yeah. So yeah, we're gonna cut to break, Anand.
Sounds good.
There's gonna be some fun stuff ahead, but you'll be back with us?
I will. Yes, it'll be two of us taking you all through to the close of play here. But I think it'll be interesting to see if anybody can peg Howard back. But probably will be quite difficult. I think we're running out of games and he's ahead on spread. But you never know; anything can happen. I think
That's right. And yeah, there's going to be probably around an hour of break. We'll see you guys back after that. And for the marquee matchup, Dylan Early versus Howard Warner. So you can go somewhere, but don't go that far. Stay close, and we'll see you in just a bit with more Scrabble.
looking forward to it. See you soon, guys.
Welcome back, everybody. After a production break during round 20, we have 3 rounds left of the 2026 New Zealand Scrabble Masters. Josh Sokol here with Anand Bharadwaj again for this amazing matchup, Anand.
I'm very excited for this one. I mean, the last time these two played, it was an absolute barn burner of a game. So I think if we're set for anything half as good as that, it's going to be a lot of fun to watch. And of course, one more win for Howard, and the title is his. He's played a great tournament, and this is a chance to finish things off. But I'm sure Dylan won't make things remotely easy for him.
That's right. So Dylan Early going first, slight advantage there against Howard. They are getting ready to play. The round has just finished, round 20, but like you said, only 3 rounds left, and Howard is 3 games ahead. You can see the standings on the screen there. So with 3 wins ahead and also over 1,000 spread over Dylan, we would need a miracle, which is basically what we had last year for Dylan to come back and take it. But this, like you said, chance for Howard to just clinch it.
Yeah,
if he
let's
wins,
see.
that's it. He'll be too far ahead.
Yeah, let's see if he can wrap things up. So hold on. So have we played 19 or 20 now?
So round 20 has just finished.
Okay.
But I think I'm not sure if they have all of the results in, but I think they do.
Okay, I think like Lewis won that and Howard as well. So okay, so then this.
Yes, indeed. So right, he's up 3 games over Lewis, over Andrew, and over Dylan. Lewis did win his game. We heard that the production area that he had a nice game for 4 bonus games. So yeah, it's big. It's a big moment. There's a huge difference in spread, 1,055 points of spread between Dylan and Howard. But if Dylan wins by a large margin, there goes 400 of those points. So anything is possible.
Indeed, yeah.
Stage.
I mean, so who else does Howard have to play? I think he has Chris in another game as well, which will be another tough match. I'm not sure who his third opponent is.
Yeah, I'm not sure either. But the then and now, the now is coming. We see Dylan on the left,
yes.
Howard on the right. Like you said last year, that was one of the games of all time. And I don't say that with any irony whatsoever. It was incredible.
That was a very good game. These two are kind of just battering each other with bingos there. So yeah, let's see what we have.
Yeah, and yet, I mean, it's Scrabble, so you can always improve. You can always have an even crazier game.
You never know.
We'll never know until the end. Yeah.
Let's see what we have. So
yeah, very excited. So Dylan going first. See the handshake between these 2 elite players. Howard, of course, needs no introduction. He's been pretty much the best player in New Zealand for ever since Nigel left, honestly.
Exactly, I was just going to say. I think for a time before that, and then there's a short intervening period with Nigel, and then it's like the BC and AD, BN and AN. Okay, so what have we got here?
All right, so the Q has made an appearance.
I think may not have to think for too long with that.
Yeah, I guess it's probably just going to be a sad little QI to start things off, but things can branch out from there.
Yes, I think so too. So
could consider YOGH, I guess, as a counter option, but why keep the Q?
I think it's only those 2 players are the only candidates there. I think QI is probably what he's going to lean towards.
Yeah, so Howard already has drawn the first blank of the game. So AFGOUW blank.
That doesn't play so well. Doesn't play so well on this board, so I might have to kind of work the tiles a little bit.
Yeah, I think there might just be one option here, and that's to play walk through the Q.
Yes. I think that's the best.
24 points, keeps GOU blank. Which isn't great, but if Dylan makes a longer play next turn, and even if he doesn't, Howard's going to have decent chances of a bonus.
I believe he may well have spotted that, separated the AWF, but No, okay. Wait, what's he doing? Okay, that might not be FI might not be the best way to start this thing off.
Yeah, Dylan laughing there. They're having a little moment there of like, no, we're not playing FI, are we? But IF works. He could play
Maybe.
Fug there if he wants.
Yes, that's okay.
Also, Waifu available through the I to give almost nothing back.
Not too bad as well. Yeah, could do just waif and set up the U, but the T hook is there as well. So. Okay.
And it's very interesting because Walk was one of the very all important plays in their previous matchup on stream near the end of the game. It does feel like either Howard passed it up or hasn't seen it.
Interesting. Now, okay, so we have HYGGE is good, isn't it? So you can play that. It's kind of sound, I guess. Nothing too inspiring.
Yeah, HYGG looks very strong here. It's 23, keeps the OLY by getting rid of the HGE and Y. Doesn't open too much up either. It's not a comfortable position though, because the board is currently pretty S heavy, as we would put it, where the S has extra value. There's really not much to do if you don't have one. And HYGGE will create another S hook.
Yes, it will. So I think that's going to make things. It's a tricky choice. Like it's kind of passing back the tempo a bit, but.
And what's interesting is like the play. So when Howard put FI on the board, it sort of committed him to playing Fug underneath because he gave Dylan that information about the letters he has.
Yeah, very good point. Actually, yes.
Probably potentially prevented him from looking a bit further in the position. So Holy coming down, this is another option. Play Hoy, Holy, a bunch of things under here, not give back any S hooks. This is very defensive, continuing the staircase, and I think it's a very good counter option.
It does give doorways to Howard. Of course, Dylan would not have known that. So let's see. Howard is a very good anagrammer, and I would tip him to find it.
Yeah, if he does somehow miss doorways, there's doorway. I mean, I guess if you're going to see doorway, you see doorways. There's one more bonus available, but yeah,
something would maybe, I don't know.
He's not missing this.
Yep. Off we go. Yeah, Howard is a very good anagram. I've played him plenty of times online. Yeah, that shouldn't be any surprise to anybody, given we've seen a lot of him, and rightly so, given he's been squarely on the top of the standings for much of this event.
And now suddenly the play of Holy, I mean, backfiring tremendously. Now the top left of the board and the bottom left of the board are very hard to access. And pretty much all of Dylan's, I guess, plays that you would think of in this position in a vacuum would block off so many of those floaters and doorways. And yeah, that is an amazing draw for Howard. This is looking very good for him. But yeah, suddenly this defensive option of Holy actually totally messed things up for Dylan.
Yeah, it's not looking good. I mean, Dylan is very good at counter punching, but I mean, once both blanks go so early, it's kind of, even if you're feeling like it's hard to know what you're kind of playing for in terms of improving your rack sometimes. So I think he has to just keep positive and kind of try to create opportunities to score. But again, as you were saying, Josh, it's become difficult to kind of do anything particularly fruitful on this board. I mean, what can Dylan do now? So you play Go-E or something like that. Or YGOE actually is not bad, is it? I'd probably play that.
Yeah, but that's the thing. So YGOE overlapping the OORW comes to mind, but then what? That's the question I have. How are you getting anywhere after that? So it might be worth, even despite just a small 55-point deficit, it might be worth trying to open things up. But I think Goey, that's a point sacrifice, but it keeps things a little bit more open, which I kind of like here.
It's a very reasonable choice, I think. Yeah, board was very starved of opportunities after Wygo.
Yeah, after Wygo, Dylan would have been down around 20 points. So it's definitely not something that you need to like. You don't definitely need to open the board, but I think with this deficit, it makes the most sense.
I think so too.
So there is only one playable bingo here for Howard. Actually, there's maybe none. Maybe there's none.
I couldn't see any. That doesn't mean there isn't one.
Yeah, no, I was blind here. I think there's nothing here. Yeah, if Goey had been played on the right side, Sapro
Yes,
would have
Sapro would have
fit.
fit. Yes.
But
Okay.
yeah, things are not super simple here. But playing off OB, I think, comes to mind.
Yes. You can do that.
Do you do that next to the WA?
Looks pretty comfortable. Yeah, and I think I like that because if Dylan bingoed, it might give you a high scoring bingo back as well. But I mean, like, it's not obvious that Dylan is keeping back tiles that are that bingo prone. It could be just balancing.
Yeah, and it could also just be better to take a 1-point sacrifice and play BOS.
I was thinking of that too.
Blank S and doorways, and just be aggressive about it because, like we said, the game is still close within 30-point margin. So Howard has a lot of interest in potentially just keeping things open and trying to bonus quickly with the second blank.
That's right. Yeah, I think he can. He has the luxury of a very good rack, and he can manage it as he wants.
It's a huge difference, right? If you play OB next to the WA, you're leaving things kind of within the same quadrants of the board. Whereas if you're playing underneath Holy, you're really just saying, okay, well, I'm going to open this thing.
Yeah, it's an interesting stylistic choice, I think. Like Howard is good at finding nines and stuff, so he might hit something off ED as well if he needs to. Yeah.
Indeed. Yeah, that is even lane when you have a blank. The nines.
Yeah, I mean it is. No, I mean Holy blocks something like aperitifs around IF. And now I'm committing your sin of projecting into random future turns, but
Well, leitmotif is possible as a nine.
Yes, that's even better.
But yeah, maybe it looks like maybe rap is the first thing coming to mind for Howard. He's definitely just thinking about whether he can bonus here. There's an open G, there's the ED open as well. And so he wants to make sure he's not missing like a 9-letter word.
Yeah, he
or an
does
8-letter word.
Check his options. But I think he may have eliminated the possibility of a bingo reasonably soon.
I'd be surprised. I guess the biggest scoring spot is that W, so wanting to use it with warp or wrap makes sense.
Yeah, I think wrap, warp, WAB, WARB as well. Quite a few choices. It's a tricky turn to.
Yeah, over for Dylan, who's thinking on Howard's time. There's not too much to think about. He's got 5 vowels, 2 1-point tiles. He's close, but no cigar.
BOS, as you suggested. Pretty tidy. I think Dylan will probably play away toe, I think, through the W now.
Yeah, that's a good option. Gets rid of 3 vowels at once. Seems like the only way to do that and score reasonably. And,
yes, he does.
He's not hesitating at all. Usually, Dylan, very deliberate player, has had enough time to consider what's going on. BOS hasn't changed anything. He gave him an O hook that doesn't go anywhere. And yeah,
that's right.
Definitely the play. And what about that draw for Howard? An S that he didn't need necessarily, but definitely happy that Dylan hasn't drawn it.
It's going to be a tough ask for Dylan to win this one, I think. But I won't put it past him. But he could play Pleasured, would be a very nice 9 off ED. I'm not sure if it's optimal, though.
Yeah, so overlaps is what I see from the O.
I think
that might be the highest score.
Staplers through the T, but it might be just a bit less.
Yeah, they're both 80. Okay. Staplers and overlaps, and the difference is that the S lane that is given back by overlaps is much more dangerous. So staplers is probably a slightly better play, even though it does give back the plays on the right side potentially to the triple, I think.
Yeah, Howard has spotted overlaps, I think, which is probably quite a straightforward find for him. I mean, is it worth
both these guys are good at finding overlaps.
Indeed. Well, I mean, is it worth sacrificing some points to kind of block off the gobs line as well? I'm not sure.
Right. This is why maybe drawing the S was a little bit weird, because it's one fewer S that Dylan can have.
That's
But
right.
if you don't use the spot that you just opened up, well, now long term that spot's just going to be open. It'll be very
Yeah,
hard to
yeah, I
block
think.
if you play Gobi or Gobo. It's still going to create some counterplay. Both Ys are gone, so yeah, it's just going to stay there.
Yeah, I think if I were in this sort of situation, I might just take the gob spot. Like, yeah, it may not be strictly right, but I think just psychologically it feels a bit more like kind of calming to shut off that spot and not have to worry about it too much. But it's a bit of a
Yeah.
tricky decision.
I don't know how much Howard is thinking about what happened last time these two met on stream, but it was a situation where Howard took a very, very large lead at the beginning of the game, and Dylan just somehow kept drawing into bingos, coming all the way back. So maybe trying to think about defense long term makes sense, and placers, it looks like Howard's going
I
to go
like
with
that.
that
I like
and
it.
sacrifice. What is it? Yeah, 5 points. It's good for a 5 point sacrifice, or maybe that's a Y. Maybe this could be a lot of things. We're going to ask what the blank is
Yes,
designated as here.
I like
But
this personally. I think it's a very nice adjustment.
yeah, yeah, I agree. I agree. So
It's
I
just
think
one less
I
thing.
think
I mean,
Y.
like,
Yes.
I don't know. I think watching your game with Brett, Josh, was I think like what convinced me to start thinking about these things. It feels like it would be very psychologically painful if your opponent exploits these things.
Um, oh, which with Brett GUE.
No, no,
Yeah,
the one where you had the protected
yeah,
hook or whatever. Yeah,
yeah, exactly. Yeah, the GUE play. Yeah.
yeah. I mean, that was very clever. But I think like it really illustrated a point of kind of if the spot is there and you're up by a lot, like it's just kind of like painful if you especially feel you can't do anything about it. So I think this one would certainly not be nearly as bad given Gobi and stuff are good, but I think
Is splayers a word? Or am I, is
ooh, is it?
parsley,
I don't think it is.
sparely, players replays? I think it's not,
It's not.
but I might give some pause. I mean, I assume Howard knows it isn't good if he's making the blank a Y. He's
Yeah,
just looking for the
maybe.
most defensive option. But yeah, for a second, Imipinem would be really cool.
Yeah, I thought of that as well.
I'll let her off of that. But yeah, for Dylan now, he's down almost 100 points. He's got some synergy. Got the ING for the Jingoe, which is not a great lane. He's got the Tino and Oito. He's going to want a bingo soon.
How's he going
What
to
do you
do
do
it?
here?
I mean, P and IE or something. That's not very inspiring by any stretch.
But yeah, like we
We'll
said,
just-
that is a blank Y.
yes, he
but,
just choose that. Yeah. I mean,
this looks
it's
like a
hard to
great
see.
play. I
I
like
like
it a
it because
lot.
it keeps the IN with to maybe hit something off the G. I think he just needs any chance he can get.
Yeah, and throwing an E out there as well for yourself is quite nice.
Well, I think he either needs something to score with or like bingo fast. Like I think ideally both, to be honest. It's just not coming for him this game.
Yeah.
Now
So
it would be amazing if, but it's not going to happen. But if Howard happened to play something like ARE or something, Dylan would have midwinter through the T and E, of course, which would be quite nice.
wow.
That wouldn't be happening.
Is there a word like Windermere? Windermere. Not sure. Maybe that's just a name. But yeah, one can only dream in these positions. Here, Dylan. So Howard
Yeah.
down over 4 minutes on the clock, but both players are very stable clockwise. Usually Dylan is a little bit of the slower player, but this particular instance, Howard had a lot more to think about with those two blanks.
That's right. Yeah, Dylan. I think Holy was the only play where perhaps something else might have been slightly better, but it's tough to say. It's certainly not a bad play, and I think it just looks worse in this game. It's Currie, so So it's like I think an attempted defensive choice here, but maybe AUK would have itself done the job fine and scored a bit more.
Yeah, no, this is nice though. It really, really obscures all those lanes on the left and the bottom of the board. I think it's possible Howard was not thinking about the K hook on BOS.
Oh dear,
A lot
too
of his plays, he could have scored 25 there, which is a lot more than 11. But I think this is a very good play anyway.
Yeah, it is a nice play, and I think it has paid off with two unstoppable bingos. So I think, yeah, Dylan is going to have to pull out a miracle here to win this, but you never know.
Wow, yeah. No, we don't want to call it. We don't want to call it early. We did that last time with Dylan. He was down almost 100. He's about to be down 150, but still a lot of game left to be played.
Let's see what he can do. I think.
So with this rack, it's hard to imagine something really good here that doesn't block anything.
Yeah, exactly.
You want to leave those lanes open. Maybe in the end, Dylan's going to play Wimp. He's going to notice Howard's attempts to block the board. You play Wimp for 11. You open some more space.
I think he
to
has
deal
to do
with.
it.
I think that's a good play here. Something like Dimwit to the T, or even like a mid from the A of doorways. Like those things are just so bad long term for the board, and
Exactly.
don't really keep that well either.
Extraordinarily uninspiring set of choices. Yeah, like anything else that scores more is going to block up a lot of the board, and it just needs something. Like,
yeah, this is why I tell people that I hate QI games. This is what happens. just like
yes,
so hard to get to access the top left of the board.
I mean, we're seeing that right now.
Yeah. But yeah, the two bonuses that Howard has here, ouvrages and outraves, cannot be blocked simultaneously unless Dylan's able to play a 7-letter word to the T,
I didn't see one,
which he can't do here in this position.
Yeah, Dimwit gets pretty close actually, but not quite.
Yeah. Yeah, this is a tough turn. I'm expecting Dylan to take a couple more minutes here to try and sort through his options.
Keep searching.
Yeah, I can see in his body language, he's like, this is not very good.
No, it's never pleasant to be down against Howard, but of course, as you said, he has handled that with aplomb in the past, so no reason why like he won't try his best. But I think the situation is tough. Like there's just not enough to draw for compared to kind of I think the blanks remained unseen for a while in the other game.
Yeah.
Or at least one did.
Yeah. That's correct. But like NWL, like NBA players, sometimes you have them right where you want them, even if they think they're in comfortable position. Maybe that's what Dylan wants Howard to think. So wine is a similar idea, opening some lines to access the top left.
Indeed.
Makes a lot of sense. I think it's a great play. But now Howard has spots for his 7-letter word. Avours will play for 82.
Oh yeah, even better.
On top of the WI, and that's going to be very tough to come back from, especially with that triple I draw for Dylan.
Yeah, it just hasn't been his game. Yep, Howard cashing in nicely. We could put it on the other side. But...
yeah, I'm curious as to why not.
Is he worried about the X spot or something? I mean, he has the luxury to be worried about whatever he wants to be, but...
yeah, this is interesting. Why not put it on the other side?
I would, personally, but in this case...
it's a 5-point sacrifice. Maybe it's a little bit more contained.
Maybe a bit. Hard to say.
But in any case, it's not really going to make too much of a difference to Dylan, who's just probably going to play... maybe he'll play Idiom.
Yeah, I think...
on top of the ES and the WI, keeping IR. It's not very good.
Yeah, nothing to write home about there. Ouch.
Yeah, 149 point deficit. So time is running out for Dylan early to retain his potential to win this tournament. It was faint regardless. But yeah, being down 149, having 3 eyes, both blanks out. More than half the game has been played, and another pretty good draw.
Oh man, through the O. Through the
Duacento.
O. It's just
Duacento is just
and
insult to
induct.
injury.
And
He's gonna find that.
he has inductee as well from the eye. This is terrible for Dylan. Like,
Wow.
okay, I think he may.
This is probably curtains, but
I
who
think this
knows?
is-
Who knows?
I think that this one is not looking like you need a real miracle to win this. Like, I'm not seeing it, but who knows?
Yeah, so Idiom, the top play recommended by the engine by around 9 points of equity. If you're unfamiliar with Scrabble terminology, equity is simply the term we use for the point something scores minus or plus the estimated value of the letters left behind.
Exactly.
And it looks like that is what Dylan has come up with.
Yeah, I think
and it
Dylan
still retains some space on the top, right?
Yeah, he's not going to be happy to see what comes next, quite likely. But I think he's done what he can to kind of just keep managing quite a clunky array of racks.
So I think if Howard has spotted Duacento, he's going to play it instantly.
Yeah, I think he seems happy. So but he has a lot to be happy with.
Okay. All right. This is something. Intra does, right?
Okay,
so cute. Oh, wow. This is a very, very, very uncharacteristic blunder here. Playing cuneated.
It is, yeah.
This is the only bingo that Howard has that really gives him a chance of losing.
I'm not a fan of this.
But it's hard to imagine anything else playing, but Inductee and Duacento are both playable. Duacento extremely hard to spot, but
it is, yes.
There's a chance now for Dylan. He's down 200 points. He can play in darts and id, and if Howard draws the worst tiles of all time, which he isn't drawing.
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I think he made this
is
more.
Clements. I hope Clements is not a word.
Oh God, yeah. I think clemency is good. Clements is not.
Okay. Well, that's a chance. Maybe somehow Dylan will bingo, Howard will pony, and a triple will happen. But like I said, it's not over. It's not over. Howard making it interesting for us.
No, I like that. Yeah, but I think Howard wouldn't be too pleased to miss that one.
So yeah, 200 points between these two, with 23 letters remaining unseen in the tile bag. And Dylan's looking at diatrons.
No, you have to play in darts here to make things kind of volatile.
I think you do.
But of course, maybe Dylan is also thinking about spread a bit.
Yeah, he's not doing very well on that.
Okay. Yeah, well behind Lewis
right now. So yeah, maybe he wants to sort of give himself a chance that he'll be able to pip somebody on spread later on.
Yeah.
Wow, crazy stuff here. I mean, inductee, you just have to see that eye being available, and the Duacento is one of the harder words to spot. I would have missed it almost certainly. I missed that. Duacento. I can only spot it when I'm commentating. Yeah, such high level Scrabble being played. So many games as well. This is round 21 of 23.
Yeah, I think we do have
massive undertaking.
You have to factor that in. It's very tiring, and yeah, you're not going to be firing on all cylinders throughout. But I mean, Howard has done a great job nonetheless. But
yeah, so I think like Dylan just spotted in darts and just sort of wants to tell himself, "Ooh, I don't know if I should do this."
Yeah, he has
Um,
little choice if he wants to try to have some distant hope of winning this.
yeah, so he's gonna play Diatrons, just protect himself a little bit.
Yeah, I guess that's fine. I think he may have kind of given up on any hope of winning this one, understandably. So I think
And
Howard
there's
should
still
just play.
some, yeah, there's still some good tiles left, and there's still some lines open. I
Howard should just
think,
play ECC and wrap things up, I think.
yeah, probably. One letter off of Mecca, Lecky, stuff like that. But yeah, ECCE looks very strong here. Howard's gonna check the bag right now. 16 letters
What is
left, and AEGH is not bad,
it's
not
a good
bad.
rack actually.
So yeah, the first thing that comes to mind with that
Plays
is just
Mel. Mel is fine.
EXAX.
Don't have
Mhm.
to do anything
Yeah,
else,
this
right?
does it. This does it too. Just block the
That's what
triple
they-
triple.
So now you should play GACH or something like that.
Yeah, that sets up another spot for the X.
Yeah, I think he's just out of
GACH.
time to maybe mount a. He's done quite a bit right to kind of fight back in this, but
Definitely,
be-
definitely. There's also the option of playing something like Hex on the top right, but yeah, I think this point play GACH. Just hope for a huge EX bingo next turn, potentially on the bottom of the board, and
you have to try.
yeah, we see that ours drawn the Z. That's very good. He's going to be able to score pretty well with that.
Yeah, you'll just cash that for Zed. Doesn't have to think all that much. Can also play benzene with the I spelling through the I and E if he wants to kind of run out the clock a bit.
Yep. And that would also block a lot of the board at once to do
That's
that.
right.
Yeah, over to Dylan. So he's down 155. GACH is 42. Even if he gets everything he could ever dream of from the E and Puny, I think he's going to run out of time. Going to be too many letters left. If Howard opts to play more than 3 letters after play of GACH, you can no longer bingo twice if you're Dylan. So
Yeah, Howard just has too many options, I think.
yeah.
This one, I can't really see Dylan. Yeah, I think he's spotted it. That's the right thing to do.
Is there something that he can draw if Zed comes down
That's a good question.
from the Zed?
Zook sites is good, I think, but he doesn't even have a U in the bag. So it's not looking. Yeah, I think he has to just keep kind of picking up some small scores and trying to
guess,
hit it or something.
Yeah, I guess a really cool option is just to play Zebek next to the E and the D of cuniated.
I bet that's actually best. Actually, it's in some.
And
I mean,
yeah, it scores really well. It scores 34. It does keep 2 ends, but it blocks so much and doesn't give any bonus lines back. So
looks very solid actually. Yeah, another E would have been nice for Dylan for exertive or something. Doesn't.
Yeah, vertices almost. He's like one letter off of something really cool. But if Dylan does just drop his X next turn, he has pretty good chances of an out bonus in some lines.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
might make it reasonable.
Oh, you never know.
Howard thinking about Zed now. But yes, very important part of when you're ahead by a lot, sort of just mathematically shut your opponent out of the game in positions like these where there's close to 7 tiles left in the bag. Right now there's 10. If you play 4 tiles or more, there will be fewer than 7 in the bag, and Dylan, even if he bonuses now, cannot bonus again.
Yeah, I think Howard can get the job done pretty soon. I like Zebek. It's cool. But yeah, I think Zed under most realistic scenarios is going to be enough.
Yeah, I mean Zed will put him up by 150 again, and yeah, I think that should be enough. Even if two, I mean, how will two bonuses really hit the board at this point? There's not too
I'm
much
not
going on. The
seeing
top left is in use, so everything is kind of getting exhausted, right?
That's right. Yeah, I can't see it happening.
So it looks like, unless something insane happens, we will be declaring a Gibsonized Howard Warner as the 2026 New Zealand Masters champion.
Yeah, what
So-
a tournament that is. 19-2, isn't it? That's a tremendous performance. Yeah, the first game was a loss as well. That's just like incredible after that.
Absolutely, yeah.
So will
So-
Dylan just drop the X or play Vex? Or I think.
Yeah, I guess he's thinking, well, now if he draws one of the two final E's, and he drops his S, he can draw into Exertive, but that won't be enough anyway.
See, I think he'd have wanted the N for re-invites after dropping an X, but he's not going to even get that.
Yeah. That's nice through the IE at the bottom of the board. I'm sure
Yeah.
there's something he can draw if he just drops the X.
Yeah, he would get Everaids with an A, which actually might happen.
Yeah, so right
Yeah.
now, Dylan doesn't know it, but there are 3 A's still in the bag. 1 E, 1 F, 1 I, and 1 T.
Yeah, Howard
So,
has the easy bench for another lot of points. So.
yeah,
I think
he's
he's
got
just
that.
had enough. He hasn't had like I think in these kind of games where you're getting outdrawn, you need the opponent to have some bad racks to kind of at least give you the chance to get back. Which, like even on the supposedly bad racks, Howard has just had enough to just kind of clean it up. So
That's
Yeah,
right.
just-
And with the L draw, unfortunately, this means that Dylan is not going to have a bonus this round, this turn, and
I think
time is
that's
running
it.
out. And I don't think there's going to be any chance of a bonus hitting the board next turn. So I think Dylan
Congrats
might as
to
well
Howard.
just.
I think they're done at lunch
Yeah.
and can enjoy a well-earned break. I think. I mean, Gibsonization doesn't really make sense in round robins. I guess. Like, still have to
I
play
think they're
who
still
the-
going to finish things off. But yeah, Howard Warner is going to be the 2026 New Zealand Masters champion. And that's what it was looking like, I think, ever since round 6, basically. It was just Howard all day, all
Let's
night.
see Howard can find his very nice play through the I and E of Currie to make.
Actiniai, yes, very nice.
That would be a
Very,
good
very
spot.
cool.
Kind of rub a little bit of salt in the wounds here. But I mean, I think Dylan will know that this is just one of those games where there wasn't really much to be done.
Yeah, played very well. That just happened to be that play of Holy, which made a lot of sense in the moment, just
It
started
looked
to snowball in Howard's favor.
I think it just happens that way, but it certainly wasn't a bad play by any stretch. Yeah,
Right.
you don't really expect bingos through Ys, but they do happen.
Yeah, they're often available. If you're playing me, they don't happen because I miss them, but they're often available.
Yes.
So yeah, tough situation for Dylan, but 2 more rounds to go for him to place. Essentially, he'd still, I think, get second place. He wins his next 2 if everything goes
Well, I'm
well
not
for
sure.
him.
It's still like a game behind Lewis and Andrew as well. So it's
Yeah, no, a lot of things would have to go his way because of the format, but it is still possible.
no, he'll still keep playing his best,
But yeah, man. All right. Well, Howard got his revenge.
yes, I think nice.
1 year later. Yeah, and well deserved for sure. Dylan showing that he's seen listserv.
It's a good spot.
Nice word, yeah. Tough one. One of the only words ending in V. And while we're waiting for Dylan to make a move, potentially he's just going to play Rev or something below the ES of F4s for points and empty the bag. But again, huge shout out to everybody watching, everybody at home. following the most prestigious event in New Zealand. And we appreciate everyone who's supporting by liking the video, commenting, chatting, just watching, but especially those who are able to donate. The link is pinned in the chat at the top. If you're willing to give a little bit of money to support these efforts to bring Scrabble to a wider audience, we appreciate you all.
Absolutely.
Yeah. And if you do donate, you will be part of a draw for a $50 gift card to Lamplight Books. So that's awesome as well.
Yeah, I think it's been a very enjoyable 3 days of interesting games, and Howard will be a very deserving champion. It's just been in ruthless touch. I think back to the. I think he's been winning so much in NZ that it's even hard to say return to form because he's always been in form. But I think it's
That's
one of the most dominant wins, I think, in this tournament.
Yes, if he's able to win his next two after this, he will tie the best ever record in the Masters, which is 21-2.
Probably Alistair had that, didn't he?
Alistair might have had that, but it was what I saw was someone else had
Okay.
that. And I think I misspoke earlier in the broadcast saying that I thought Howard had the most titles for this tournament, but
It must be Jeff Grant, isn't it?
yes, indeed, yeah. I totally forgotten about that guy who's just a legend.
Yeah, Jeff is it's a shame he's not playing this time.
Yeah.
I think he's won his. Yeah, Jeff is definitely great of the game overall. I think third.
I guess the cool option here for Dylan would be to play lower through the OWE instead of the S. But it doesn't really go anywhere.
Yeah.
No idea.
Yeah, that would be fun.
Yeah, I think Jeff won 16. I think Howard won 12 or 13 or something like that.
Goodness.
Crazy.
Yeah, I think there's that short intervening period where Nigel won a few of these.
Yeah. Yeah, we had all these quiz questions while we were waiting for the round to begin. If you guys saw on the stream, those are some great questions that were created to keep y'all entertained. It looks like Stower is the play here. That's 33. That's the highest score I think that Dylan has in the position.
It's fine, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, Howard's spot is lovely. Actiniai, who stick with something a bit more pedestrian. I mean, he can do whatever he likes.
Yeah. And so there's one tile left in the bag. What tile will that be? It's an F. All right.
Okay.
If I were streaming on my channel, I'd say F's in chat. F's in chat for Dylan. Yeah, Actiniai would be awesome. I feel like Howard's really close to some very high scoring plays through the V of Avors, but just not quite.
Yeah.
Not quite making it. And yeah, Actiniai is probably the best play here. Is there anything to worry about?
Probably not.
No, I don't think so. So yeah, I think that one is guaranteed to go out, even if you draw the V.
Yes.
Is that true? Yeah, I think.
Hold on.
Yeah, you'll have Vac, you'll have
It's
Ova, Ave, Ve, Bar.
Yeah.
Testing our play findings. Have so many outplays with the V. So yeah, in positions like these where there's one in the bag, if you can play a ton of tiles and try to guarantee go out next turn, that's what you do. Yeah, Actiniai, I think by far the best option here, but doesn't matter. It really doesn't matter. Howard with 7 minutes can do whatever he wants. I think if he just passes his way to the end of the game, he'll still win.
Yeah, maybe you should just do that to troll a bit.
That would be collusion.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, we still have 2 rounds to go. The race for second, third, fourth, fifth place, all of those. This is a paid tournament. There's $1,000 in the prize pool.
Nice.
So still a lot of things to be won. Next round will be Lawson Sue versus Mike Currie. Sure to be an entertaining game.
Yeah, Mike's still in some contention, so
And yeah, some really nice events also to come if you're interested in watching live streams. There's a bunch of stuff happening. I mean, most importantly, the Causeway Challenge is back. That's beginning in fewer than 2 months. Biggest tournament in a very, very long time, being held in Bangkok. 500 players. Incredible stuff.
exciting stuff.
So there'll be three broadcasts for that stream, and it's really partially thanks to efforts like these that live streaming is becoming basically just a necessity for any large tournament.
I think so. Yeah, I think it's just not the same. Just watch the standings. I think we need to kind of see the games and see what's happening.
So similar idea of playing Antic. That may not go out if you draw E, but this makes perfect sense. And the F draw will be very nice for Howard as he finishes this beautiful, beautiful final game to win the 2026
Yes,
Zealand Scrabble Masters.
yeah, well done to Howard. Yeah, clean.
Especially like the play of
That's
players.
I like that. I think that was a champion level adjustment there. I think he's always very aware of like how the board is managed and very tough opponent. So
Absolutely, yeah. And FAE is going to go out in multiple spots. I think Dylan's best options here are VEALE and VITAE next to the DIA and T of diatrons.
yeah, I think he should
nice
just
overlap there.
those.
He spots one of those, and yeah, if Howard's willing, we will be able to interview him and congratulate him. And if you have any questions for him, now would be the time to ask in the chat. Let us know what you're thinking, what you want him to say about what he's thinking, and maybe we'll be able to pass those on. Yeah, what a game! What a champion!
He's great. Yeah, I mean you can play Vitae parallel to Diatrons as well. I think you may have already mentioned that. That's probably. I think
that's one of the two best plays.
Right, I thought you mentioned the V of course.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah, that's a strong play too.
Okay, so he's going to pick that, ironically.
Yeah, speak of it. So that's a nice score. I mean, that's 31 points as well. Just keeps the V.
Yeah, so somewhat inferior, but that's fine. I think spread is not going to be consequential for Dylan anyway.
It actually somehow gives Howard a better outplay. FaZe now plays with a bet.
Oh, that's funny. That's
which I don't know if he's going to see, but yeah, they're both smiling. Just they're such humble, such strong players, and that is it. Final players. Score 498 for Howard Warner, 359 Dylan Early. Congratulations to Howard on winning the championship with 2 rounds to go.
Good job, very well done.
Yeah. Let's see him commit this play and then hear what he has to say potentially. There you go. That's it. Right, the board has been immortalized.
Yes.
Great, we will be getting to speak to Howard. Hello, Howard. Can you hear us?
Yep, I can hear you fine. Can you hear me?
Well done. Well done. What a great win.
Thank you. That was,
Yeah, congratulations. Wow, what a tournament.
Oh yeah, geez, I guess I've got it won now.
Yep,
Back and
you're
relax the
done.
last couple of days.
You can go home.
Yes. Yeah, and that was a lovely run of tiles to have against a player of the quality of Dylan. So I haven't had many that flowed like that.
No, I think I like the choice of players a lot. Instead of overlaps. That was very clever.
Yeah, it was too dangerous, and I was very pleased with Currie, which I sort of balanced my rack nicely and sort of kept the board closed yeah, I think any choices you questioned?
Just cuneated actually. I think you had a couple of other bingos at that time. So
Did I? What else did I have then?
duo center and inductee.
No, missed him. Oh, Duo Centre, that was onto the...
Yeah, to the O of the way.
Yeah, but that would have been a much better play, wouldn't it?
Yeah, I think that was the only play I really had any.
Yeah, that was the only chance Dylan had this game. If he had, I think maybe one letter different, he might have been able to come back with a 9-timer. But I mean, you might have lost like 2% chances there. I mean, it was such a great game. Doorways so quick to find that, and yeah, Currie was a great decision for sure. So yeah, we love to see it. Yeah, it was a great game.
With the Vurs, there was so many other places for me anyway. There's Outraves and Overidges and all that. So,
just curious, why not on the other side?
because it's set up for the X.
Okay, yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Yeah, that's what Anand was thinking. Yeah, you were thinking. Yeah, makes sense. Yeah, it keeps things a little bit more contained. I was worried about the board after QI. It's just so hard to get up there, but you guys managed. So we had a nice open board at the end of it. But yeah, we won't keep you any longer, Howard. It was a pleasure watching you as always, and congratulations again. Yeah, well done.
Thanks so much, guys. See ya.
See you then. Enjoy your win.
All right, that was Howard Warner, our 2026 champion, with 2 rounds to go. Things have been locked up in his favor, so now it's a race for second place. Mike Currie is one of the players I think that's closest to potentially getting in there, so we will be watching him play against Lawson Sue next round. And when the players are ready, we will be back. But for now, we'll take a break for lunch, I think. And
I believe so. I'm not sure exactly when we're back from that.
Yeah, so there's lunch now, probably for around an hour, and then the final 2 games will be played. But amazingly done by Howard. If we get, we might get a more, actually half hour. Okay, it's closer to a half hour, I think, because things were running a little bit late. So yeah, don't go far. We have 2 more rounds to go. Commentate. It's been a pleasure, Anand.
Likewise, good fun to watch. Some high quality stuff, and I think Howard a very deserving champion.
Yeah, definitely. All right, see you all soon for the final 2 rounds.
Catch you right after this.
Great. All right, hello, welcome back to the New Zealand Scrabble Masters 2026. 2 rounds to go. Josh Sokol here with Anand Bharadwaj. Thank you so much for commentating with me today, Anand. It's been very exciting, and there are 2 rounds to go.
That's been a lot of fun, Josh, and yeah, good to see Howard cement his position and wrap up the tournament. But of course, second place is very much live, and still 2 more interesting games to go. And I think, yeah, anybody could clinch second, or well, not anybody, but sufficiently large pool of players to at least make it quite interesting. And Mike Currie, who we'll be seeing next, is among them. So this should be an important game, I think.
Yeah, so Mike has an outside chance. He's now 1 game behind Lewis and 1 game behind Andrew. Both Lewis and Andrew are expected to win the next game, or this current game. So we'll see what happens there, of course. But Mike is a game behind them, so he kind of needs stuff to go his way. We don't know what the final round pairing will be. It's going to be very exciting. I think we're going to see somebody who's in contention for second place. But Howard has clinched. He is at 19 out of 21 wins with an insane 2,215 spread. Yeah, that is how you win a tournament. I mean, it's just obvious. Like it's been over for a while, basically, is what we're seeing now. But it was still interesting last round.
It was. No, I think Howard drew very well, but also, yeah, used his resources nicely to control the board against Dylan Early, a very strong opponent, of course, and they're great rivals and friends over many years. So I think Howard a very deserving winner on this occasion.
Absolutely. And this round, we're about to see Mike Currie playing against Lawson Sue, who is in 6th or 7th place, it looks like, with 12 wins. He's definitely out of contention for 2nd or even 3rd or 4th place, I think, at this point. But if he finishes strong, he might place. And there they are. Lawson on the left. Another one of his infamous shirts that he creates. Scrabble shirt.
Yes, that's right.
This is a Pinocchio shirt. All we can read right now is it says "Trust me," which is, I guess, very ironic.
He's a very good player. Can beat anybody on his day. And yeah, both of these. Mike also showed a lot of skills in his games too. So yeah, I mean, he was only 27th in the country, but is 15 and 6 in this event.
Yeah, he's doing fantastically, and he's a man of many talents as well. He actually has a YouTube channel where I think he raps about world history, it seems. Rapping history of the world videos. Maybe we could find his YouTube channel and link it if anyone's interested in that. He loves art. He loves poetry. He travels. He likes to tramp. I don't know what tramping is, but I heard he likes to tramp.
Walking of some kind. Yeah, it's multi-day hiking in New Zealand. Okay.
Very nice. Very nice.
That's
very cool.
An interesting array of interests.
So it looks like, I think what the shirt is like Pinocchio playing a phony and saying "Trust me." I think that's amazing. That's the shirt that I like the most. I would certainly buy that one. I think
that's a brilliant.
If I could get an extra large or whatever it is, that'll fit me. That's awesome.
Off we go. So Lawson to open.
Yes,
or is it okay? Or is it Mike to open? Let's see.
It is Lawson to go first. I'm not going to do a David Webb impression for that, but
oh yeah, yes, David is a legend. Yeah.
So good friends apparently. Lawson and Mike play all the time at the pub, pretty much every week.
There you go.
And here we go. How many phonies will we see? We'll see. Never know with Lawson, and even with Mike. A-E-H-I-L. Sorry, go ahead.
Let me see. What's the last tile? I couldn't quite make it. Yeah, X. Okay, perfect. Okay,
yeah, so Helix is very obvious, I think, here.
I think so too. Hard to play anything else.
It'd be funny if Lawson puts the X on the star for Anthelix possibilities.
Oh yeah.
But no, of course you got to take the points here. There's a famous or an infamous Scrabble moment where top player opens with the word borax, with the X on the star instead of the B on the star, which scored, I think, something like 15 fewer points or something like that. And his opponent was just like, huh,
Why?
interesting placement. But we won't see that today. Lawson is in great form, as is Mike,
That.
with AADOTTW. So what are your thoughts here?
Yeah, I mean, 3-tile play, TAW, WAT is like nothing spectacular stands out, but enough. Wait, maybe Awato, AWATO. That looks really good. I think that's what we
Very
need to do.
nice. Yeah, Owato. So we saw Oweto last game, but Owato also valid spelling, and that overlaps the entire way over the HELIX for a nice 39 points.
Pretty
That
hard to
would be
see.
fantastic. Yeah, very, very difficult to see. But even if we see that, Lawson has a bingo of Berlin that will almost certainly fit.
Yeah, there's a
So-
nice scoring start here. Let's see what Mike picks.
Yeah, I guess it feels like you couldn't overlap the whole way, but yeah, you certainly can. But Daw, a very good option as well. The only
Nothing wrong
problem
with
is it keeps the two T's.
Yeah, I think Awato was definitely the play of choice, but I mean, it took a while to see. Like, the first thing was like spotting it in the rack, and second is seeing that it fits so nicely. Okay, will Lawson find his bingo and plunk it down?
Yeah, because now it fits very nicely above the DAW.
Yeah, it doesn't give much back actually, so I like that.
And once again, we've seen this so many times. Someone keeps two T's and draws a third. That's why you don't keep duplicates. People are scared of duplicates, not for the right reasons. I think duplicates are fine. It's the risk of triplicates that is not fine.
Yeah, then things go south a bit. But, I mean, you can play Tat or something and clean it up, so it's not catastrophic. But
Yeah, I think
lose a turn.
possibly the best letter to have triplets of might be T's. That might be better than having three S's.
That's right. Yeah, I hadn't thought about it, but
It's like it's
It
not
seems-
something you ever want to think about, but
No.
looks like Berlin. Oh, this is a very interesting decision. So this is the highest scoring spot for Berlin, but it floats an S hook, but it looks like it protects the left part of the board, but
But
a daw.
the door is good. Yeah, so that's what I was.
So I think, I mean, this is definitely Lawson style, just blow things open like this. But
Yeah, he's a risk taker. He's actually very tricky to play against for that reason because he's very unafraid of both like taking opportunities as well as giving a few back when needed. But it's kind of controlled risk taking. Certainly not a bad play, but not my placement. I think I'm a bit more in the conservative mode here, but
yeah. So for Mike, now that S hook is a big danger to him. He's down almost 100 points after a very good start. But I think he just has to hope he draws the first S here and do something about his three T's and play something with a daw.
well,
What I would do.
blank arrives for Lawson. Looking
Wow.
pretty good for him.
That is a good draw. No S, and no huge J play to threaten, like Justy or Justin. Those would be nice words. But looks like Mike won't suffer huge losses immediately here. But yeah, it's not looking great already.
So Mike just plays Tat here without the Adore spot. Nothing too wild.
Yeah, and this sets up an E hook, sets up an S hook, sets up a lane underneath. Makes a lot of sense.
He's still creating chances, but it's going to be a tricky deficit to overhaul. I think he does need a bingo pretty soon.
Oh my goodness. I just looked at the YouTube chat. There is a bonus playable here
Really?
for Lawson. And it is insane. You have to make the blank a second J.
Really? What on earth is this?
So some people might be familiar with the word jejune.
Oh, yeah. Nice.
Jejunely, jejunity.
Yeah.
That is absolutely ridiculous. But Lawson is known for his deep knowledge of the improbable words. If anybody can find this word right now, I think it's Lawson Sue.
That's
That
really
would
hard.
be ridiculous.
That's a very tough find, man. Like, what probability is that? Like 40 something thousand? Let's see. 37.
It's to
37.
me, this is like impossible probability. Like if you
I
ever get
see.
to play this word, it's just you tick it off your bucket list forever and you can be happy for like 5 years.
To see that again. But Mike at least will get a bingo back, quite likely, from the L of Felix.
He does have. Well, yeah. Does he spot location?
Well,
I
he has
think.
dictation in it, so but it made me think of cation instead, so we don't know.
Right, because that does fit under the T and the A.
I was like, is he
All
funny?
right.
Okay, no, Jitney's
Jitney
a nice
Jitney is a great play. It's the highest scoring non-bingo play here for
I think
Lawson.
complain about. Yeah, I think it's a very good play. Right, Jitney would be sick.
I don't know. Some people, you tell them that they miss Jejunity, it would ruin their tournaments.
Well,
I think Lawson is fine either way, and there's one round left. But that would have been incredible. I bet you he knows that word, but almost impossible to find.
is Mike? No, Mike's not holding up. Okay. So has he seen location or just cation? We'll find out.
So now, sorry, go ahead.
They can play a tonic or something from the YA.
Yeah.
But he wants the bingo, I think. But he may not, given what Lawson draws. Could end very badly.
Well, there's a lot of great plays here for Mike. He has Konya, for example, overlapping the JITN as well. Yeah, tonic with YA is strong, and yeah, location to just blow things open. Excuse me, is a great idea here and probably necessary.
Would that give back a triple?
Yes, I'm pretty sure it would. Let me see.
No, actually, unfortunately not. Actually, would have bonus.
Oh yeah, onerous doesn't go all the way.
Yeah, so
yeah, it would be okay. I mean, Lawson's probably about to bingo, but
yeah, he'll have onerous anyway. I think he'll spot it, but
yeah, it's just sometimes those letters that are sort of tucked away, like right next to a bunch of an amalgamation of letters on the board, you just don't see them as a possibility to play from. And this might be the case here with the L of Felix. And it looks like Ku keeping AINT, a very strong play for 26, is the choice by Mike. But definitely a missed opportunity, and he might not get very many more opportunities to win this game.
Indeed. Yeah, I think he needed to spot that. Let's see if onerous comes down.
Yeah, so onerous with YO is the highest scoring bonus here. Only 76, but with a 90-point lead, it'd be hard.
Pretty big lead.
I'm back. But Unikite is the draw for Mike Currie, so if he's able to spot that,
that would be a good
he
spot.
will stay in the game for sure.
Quite a bit there.
Yeah, very nice spot, very quick for Lawson, bringing his lead to 231 over Mike Currie's 66. And as we said earlier, Mike really desperately needs this win in his quest to potentially get top 3 or even top 2
Yes.
in this tournament.
We need to start by spotting Unikite.
Yes.
Can he do
And Unikite now fits with the S of onerous as a plural, but it fit before with the E hook on TAT, which we're presuming that Mike was aware of when he played that move.
Yes.
And those are the only 2 playable bonuses.
It's not quite there. Does he know it? Let's see.
I think he knows it, but it's just a matter of shuffling the tiles just right. He's
Very close.
thinking
Just
it's like
one shuffle will do the job now.
yeah. So these words that are not common, you have to just remember how they're spelled, which order the consonants are in, which order the vowels are in. Is it unicate, unikite, euconite? Euconite sounds like somebody from the UK or something.
That's a good one.
But yeah, we'll see. Very important turn for Mike Currie in this penultimate round.
Yeah. Phony here will be a killer. Yucatine.
So I really, what I really think this means that Mike knows there's something there, but he's just struggling to find the correct spelling, the correct.
Unikites would give
order.
back Zulu to Lawson, actually, which would be pretty bad in any case for Mike.
Yeah, this is a pretty good draw for Lawson, drawing that all-powerful Z tile.
That's right.
But still lots of games to be played. And if Mike doesn't manage to spot the word unikite, he does have, I guess, a consolation prize of Hanuki, which is a nice...
Oh, yeah, that's a neat one.
Or something like intake as well. He's looking at now making ET to the triple.
Pretty solid.
Opening the board. It does look like every move Mike's run is getting a little bit slowed.
Yes.
Yeah, he's coming in at number 27 in New Zealand, and the top 40 players, I think, are invited to participate. In the first 24 get in. So
is it? Okay.
I think that's how it goes, potentially by rating at least. And
Right.
so
Yeah,
Mike definitely coming in the lower tier of players, but having a fantastic run.
Yeah, he played great throughout this tournament.
Yeah. Absolutely. And now the board is very open. So this is what you need when you need to come back. But 2 U's, keeping a U, drawing a second one.
Yeah, he needs slightly more resources, I think. Maybe just Luz or something for Lawson. Lawson is good at setups, actually. So does he have any interesting opportunities to do something? We could play like LEUD. I like that. Why not that on top of intake?
Ooh. Very, very interesting. Yeah, LEUD on top of the INTA. That is going to potentially set up ZO for 66 points. A very nice spot there by you, Anand.
Yeah, I think Lawson likes setups. So he might do it if he sees it. It's a pretty nice setup. Eulogized almost.
Yeah. He also might play GI, to go for eulogized. GI for 3.
He likes to have some fun. You never know.
And there's the possibility of just playing Zook to the K in intake, or like you said, Luz from the L and Helix. I don't know. That L, like I said, so hard to spot earlier in the game for Mike. It's just so hidden. Like you were saying Luz, and I was looking for it, even though I know that L is there.
That's a funny thing. Yeah, let's see what he picks. Like, quite a nice array of options. He can play zoned as well if he just wants to collect some points as well. So he can do a variety of things.
Zoned is good as 39. Doesn't open anything.
Yeah, I don't mind that. Probably if you don't want to be too cute with things, like you just play that and keep it ticking over.
And Mike with a comical arrangement of letters, thinking of potentially playing Puberus to the S.
I like
that. Could be valid.
One who goes to the pub could be Puberus. I don't know.
Yeah. Probably more. It would probably mean something more to do with puberty, but I like your wholesome definition.
Yes.
Lots of options, which is why Lawson's taking some time. And look at this idol.
Okay, I told you it'd set up. Yeah, I know, but I don't like this setup as much as Lude personally. I think Lude is a more veiled setup. This one really is a bit in your face.
It is, but it's a test. Is Mike gonna understand what's going on here, and take it
Let's see.
out? Will he
Yeah.
just have a play there that he wants to play anyway? That's the risk with a play like this. Is even if your opponent doesn't figure out what you're doing, they might just have a nice play that you gave them.
Yeah, I think lewd is the same spirit of idea, but less constructive to use, basically. But I still like it. Lawson always makes things fun, so I think I admire
Yeah.
the spirit of the play.
What if he draws MA for Zugma
Yeah, that would be
or
good.
MAS? Oh, so close.
Very close, yes. Mike, if he has played Lawson a lot, I think might know that he's up to something.
Yeah. Yeah, I really like your idea of LEUD because not only does it set things up in a way that isn't super easy to either block or understand what's going on, it just looks like a defensive play.
Yeah, that's why I like it in this instance. But like Idol is also a good setup, but I think it's just a little bit easy to use for any purpose, even if you don't even use it as a setup. Like you might just dump something there. Of course, it may not matter all that much, but
yeah, having moves that have multiple purposes is one of the things that top players, the best players in the world, are so good at figuring out. So I want to accomplish multiple things at once. Well, I'll block the board, score some points, and set myself up very nicely. Whereas Idle is just like, all right, I'm doing one thing. This is what I want to do.
Idle does one thing very well, I think.
Yeah.
But I mean, you do have to weigh up the different aspects because you are sacrificing a lot of points when you're doing this. I think if you're up by this margin, it's not such a big deal to have a bit of fun. But I think more generally, I think the calculation, like between zoned and say lewd, would be tricky to actually work out what's right there. Probably zoned is more reasonable, I think, in a standard situation. But yeah, it's also hard to simulate as well, given the like inferential part of it is not very easy to capture. So I think it's probably a little bit unsolved, but would be interesting to see. I mean,
indeed. So actually, Uberous is a word. I didn't know that word. Uberous.
Oh, right. Okay.
So that is a really nice way to get rid of two U's. So I mean, I guess Mike was on the right track there. And if he does want to block this setup, even if he sees it's a setup, yeah, this is what he has to do. He's sacrificing so many points. Lawson's like, oh man, yeah, he blocked me. But he's still keeping the two U's.
Yeah, I think that's the other interesting facet of some of these setups because you can kind of worsen your opponent's rack management and really disrupt them and annoy the hell out of them sometimes. Like, so it's a interesting trade-off there.
Yeah, it's so complex. There's so many things going on. It's not just, you can't just stop at, oh, it's obvious my opponent's going to block it. Well, if your opponent's going to block it, what amount of points are they sacrificing on average to do so? So it might still be worth playing if it really slows your opponent down.
That's rather hard to evaluate, I think, like quantitatively without a computer, I think, or even with a computer. But I think you're just making some judgments. I think yeah, definitely against players who are not necessarily looking for all threats, or who may not know your game well. I think the setups are of high value, but may well be that Mike already knows the kinds of tricks that Lawson is up to sometimes. So yeah, okay, gauges. So he's going to keep the Z. It's an interesting choice.
I mean, it's such a powerful combination, the S and the Z, and this does accomplish multiple things. The leave is strong, blocks the hooks on idle, the A hook, the S hook, and blocks the S of onerous. So definitely does a lot of things right.
Yeah, I mean, you could have done something with the Idola hook as well, possibly, but yeah, it kind of wastes the Z a bit. So I think this is well in the set.
And I don't know exactly what the conversation or the giggling was about. Well, we know what it was about, but what information did Lawson give? Does Mike know he has the Z? If so, yeah, maybe it's fine to play it. But if Mike doesn't know for sure, then playing it is sort of like all right, you got me
Well, I think you should just keep annoying him. Now you should just play something like AIA on top of intake and then do it again.
Indeed. So we see an exchange here. This makes sense to try and bonus as soon as possible and slow the game down. There was a possibility of scoring very well with just PUH and ETH, but that did block some things. It did keep a U and a V together. So in this particular instance where you're desperate, of course, scoring points is important, but maybe just leaving things open and trying to bingo as soon as possible is more important.
That's right. I might have already telegraphed what he has, but I think he still can do a few annoying things. AIA would be a pain to deal with once again. But actually AIA ironically would give Mike Hinderers if he did that. Okay, this is nice. This is nice. This is a lovely play.
Wow.
This is nice. I love
Look at this play by Lawson Sue.
I like this. This is
setting
fun.
up the Zed. This is just classic Lawson. So creative. Such an amazing play.
This is a better setup actually. This is the real drop shot here. This is a pain to deal with.
Absolutely. It blocks so many things. It only takes that one hook, right? So it's just
this is a highly annoying play to deal with. I think it's even better than AIA actually. I think this is the best of the setups in this instance.
Yeah, it just happens that if Mike does spot one of his two bonuses through the eye, both will block the hook. But that's really the only good way to deal with this a lot of the time is to bonus or to play something through the eye. So yeah, brilliant. Let's see if Lawson gets a big play there. Zori's, that's 100 points right there.
Yes, that would be huge.
Wow.
You have to be a bit careful with this stuff because sometimes you may just have wasted a few too many turns having fun. But I think in this case the spread is large enough to do something. But I like this one. This is a nice play. Let's see what. Yeah, Mike.
Just watching Lawson play so creatively, so romantically. It's just such a pleasure.
It's very romantic, actually. Yeah, it's not that many people I've seen play this way.
Yeah. So Mike seeing herders, seeing it doesn't play, seeing reshared, seeing that no longer plays. He needs to think about this eye.
Oh yes.
Hopefully he goes Sherried or Red Shire. Those are pretty low probability words.
Yeah, they're gonna be front and center in your mind. The kind of you would know that something might be there, but it's great.
This is the last chance, though. And you know what? The play of Ida, I didn't even notice immediately that what that was doing. So Mike might not have noticed either. It's kind of hidden.
Yeah, I think in this instance, given the your job is to control the entropy a little bit on the board, probably just dropping the Z is the right thing to do. Again, you shut off the eye, but we're here to have fun, so I think it's way more interesting. But I think this spread, you just drop the Z, and actually it's a very good defensive play. As you said, it just absorbs all those floaters of intakes there.
Mm-hmm.
But I think.
So I said it earlier with the Unikite rack. I think this is really, at this point, Mike's final chance to stay in this game. There's 2 playable bonuses available through the Eye of Intake. Even if he is unsure, I think this is the moment to try it. You're down 144 points.
Well, I hope he doesn't try retrashed or something, to trash again.
It's a decent try as well. I think you have to try something, and I think it shows that you're trying to win the game if you're trying something here.
Indeed, yes.
But like we said earlier, if you're just joining, we already know who won this tournament, even though there are 2 rounds still to be played. Howard Warner, 3 games ahead of the field with 2 to go. He has clinched victory in the 2026 New Zealand Scrabble Masters, and now it's the fight for second place. 2 players are in the running with 16 wins apiece. Lewis and Andrew, and Mike
Yes.
is one game behind both of them.
Exciting stuff.
So again, if you don't see the bonuses here, maybe you play HUED through the U
Yeah.
gauges just to open a triple.
Or just EH. Yeah, I don't mind that.
Nice play. This is a very cool play.
Yeah.
Lawson's gonna be very happy to just drop his Zoris for 103.
Mike is gonna be like, well,
Look at his face. Yep. It's like, oh, I didn't see that.
I'm glad he got to cash it because I like the setup. That was a really nice one.
Yeah, 103 points. Lawson to Sue, 372 to 135. What a crazy scoreline this game. And that wide draw is not going to do it for Mike.
No, it's not. Yeah, great stuff. Like,
it's crazy.
I like EH. I think it's the kind of you had to fight fire with fire, but I think it's over now. I think for him, barring a miracle. But we still have one blank, and that's probably not going to be enough. Like,
yeah, still a blank out. I'm just gonna run the numbers here because Scrabble is all about numbers.
It is, yes.
And it seems like after EH, there was around a 2 in 3 chance of Mike drawing into a bonus.
Yeah, good play.
But unfortunately, didn't happen. I think it was a great play, though.
I like it. Yeah, I think. Q with the UI. This is like as good as it gets, you know.
Wow. Very, very nice. Yes. Lawson shook his head a little bit. I think even he's like, this is a bit much now.
Well, you take it when it comes. But I mean, he could play Quaked and ETAT. That would be very nice.
Yeah. Very, very good. So, Mike, maybe thinking of trying something in desperation. Yurders would probably be the most plausible word here.
Yeah, but does he want to? But I mean, I don't know. Does he want to keep? I mean, spread is already a little bit in tatters in this game. It happens sometimes.
Yeah. I mean, it is certainly over now. I mean, Mike's down 237 points. So it doesn't really matter what he does.
Lawson is just having such a fun time here. Okay, DEY, not too bad. Keeps the HS. The double R's may be unhelpful. We'll see.
Yeah, and this is maybe forcing Lawson to find Quaked because it blocks just QUA. They simple QUA for 50 points.
Yeah, I think he needs to have a look.
But even if he just plays, is he going to try to set up the Q? What if he plays AI on top of the IN?
He should do that just for the content. Like Mike will be like, "Come on, man!" Like,
it also, it blocks some stuff.
It's not even like a bad play though. Like that's the thing. Like,
yeah.
I think in this case it's not the right play. But I think he's tempted. I think he wants to do it.
I don't think we're in the domain of what's right and what's wrong at this point, Anand. Wouldn't you agree?
I think so. I think
look at the score. Do whatever you want.
He can do what he likes. I think. Just do it. I think it would be fun.
Yeah, the board is a stage, and Lawson is stage master right now. Mike has drawn duplicate R's, duplicate N's, duplicate E's, the triple double. We hate to see it.
Pretty miserable game. I think, has he spotted Quake? Let's see. So,
not quite. I think he's hoping for a potential bonus.
Yeah, play AI. I think have some fun. I mean, it's annoying to deal with this stuff. Like, I mean, it's just like
only if you have a rack like this, though, right? That's the thing. There's so many scoring tiles left in the bag. Like the V would be nice there, the W would be nice there. But I think Mike's just got terrible stuff.
I think Quaked is the play here. We'll see what he picks.
Yeah, Quaked is a beautiful play through the K and the D disconnected, making ETAT, keeping EIN, and yeah, I mean, Mike is just helpless here to do anything about anything.
It's like that sometimes. I think you just have to take those games where. But I like the way kind of Lawson really plays the game differently to many others. I mean, I'd seen in
Absolutely.
the New Zealand magazine about his setup antics, like, and so that's what made me think that he would start having a little bit of fun. A very dangerous.
Yep.
Like, I mean, you can see he's spotting everything well and kind of. Yeah, I think the creative play is something to I really admire. Let's see, what's he going to do here?
Yeah, he's got a lot of time to think, and he's definitely using that time. He really wants to make a fun play here. I think I can just see him using those neurons to great
Yes.
effect. Yeah, it's great to see. It's great to see that Scrabble has not been taken over by AI or by engines and all these. No, he's looking at something. He's found something funny.
he seems to be having too much fun this game, I think. But who wouldn't? So
Oh, he's
ah,
reaching for the QU.
well, I think if you put it there, I think you can't take it back here. But has he spotted Quake? So let's see. What's he playing? QUEINT, is it? Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah,
I
it's
guess.
a play.
Yeah, it's not my favorite of his plays, but a perfectly reasonable one.
Yeah, I mean, we've had enough Lawson the
He had
last
to do it.
time, but more is more as well. I mean, this is just fine. This is totally fine.
Yeah, he's just.
So with the challenge, this obscure word, Lawson has reached the 400 points margin or 400 points mark.
Right. Yes.
Almost 250 ahead of Mike Currie. Yeah, these games, when you're on the receiving end of something like this, you just question everything you know.
It's not fun. Yeah, Mike has been on a 5-game winning streak, but it has or it is going to come to an end pretty soon.
And it'll be a final round matchup, most likely. We'll be seeing one of Lewis, one of Lewis or Andrew.
Should be good.
Yeah. So I think Mike was thinking of playing inner, and he's still looking at that from the I and Zida, keeping RES. That's a nice way to set up the S again. Or maybe he just wants to play dinner. Maybe he's thinking about what's going on after this tournament.
Yeah, I mean, I'd rather think about many things than this game, I think. Yep, nothing wrong with that. You just kind of. It's just not much in terms of scoring opportunities. Like the 1-point tiles are killing him.
Absolutely, yeah. Lawson shaking his head, just like, yeah, this is very unfortunate. You can't score anything, this guy.
Pretty much.
And AEEFGOP is the draw here for Lawson. What are you thinking?
Finally, yeah, let's see. Apogee, would that fit anywhere?
Yeah, he's just got a nice spot for it.
Oh, indeed it does. Yeah, so that may be not a bad play. But I think, really, if you're playing in a principled way, you want to kind of block off the EHS spot given you don't have it. I think just play gap or something and keep it
maybe. Are we sure that Lawson ever wants to do something like that?
I don't see him doing that, but I think he's playing in a more creative plane of thinking than that.
I guess it's interesting to wonder what the spread situation is for people around Lawson in the standing.
That's a good question. I'd have to have a look at the standings to see that.
So it could be that it's actually important for him to win by as much as possible, but he's certainly not thinking about that.
It's always tricky, these things. I think more variables you keep in your mind, the harder it becomes to execute sometimes. But
And Mike has one of those really nice racks that has bonus that's so hard to find.
Impressor, isn't it? Yeah, and
yeah.
EHS. That's not an easy spot.
Maybe if an R appears a few spots above the EWE, you could play Impresario.
Ooh, sick. Yeah, that's very nice.
But yeah, if you don't see, yeah, Primates, is that the only one with the T, or is there something else there?
I think that's it, if I remember correctly. So yeah, he plays. What's the point of that? Oh, open. Okay, right, of course. Yeah, that is.
Yeah,
That's
very reasonable play. Yeah, only thing that scores more than that is tough peaked through the K and the D, or apogee, as we mentioned.
Yes.
And yeah, now I guess if Mike doesn't see Impreza, he can maybe try something like AIM, overlapping the Q and the U and setting up the S.
Indeed.
Also setting up another M, which is, I think, unseen. But yeah, this is a tough one, Impreza. I've missed this word so many times.
Yeah, it's quite a hard one to see, I think.
Okay, the final U, and there's still a blank out. Let's not forget. UW is the draw. And Prim. Okay, this makes sense too. This might
it's not a bad
afford some chances of a triple.
You never know. You have to try.
And yeah, if Mike draws the blank,
GAWP would shut it down pretty swiftly, but you got to try a few things.
Yeah, so 216 to 435. Lawson still doubling Mike Currie's score. And we will have the option to block the triple or leave it open. They're having such a good time. So
it's nice. Yeah, I think it's always fun to play with your friends, but I think sometimes it's always a case of knowing too much. I think. Yeah, you know the tricks and tactics, but sometimes even then you can't really figure it out.
Yeah, unfortunately for Mike, I think that FV draw was not quite it.
Yes.
But unseen to Lawson now, there's only 3 vowels.
Wow.
An A, an E, and another A. So he's got to be thinking potentially about that. Try to hoard on to his remaining vowels.
Indeed, yeah, I think that's what he has to do.
Yeah, there's also 2 V's, so there's some good stuff and some bad for sure. And the play of Prim actually, to me, would signal consonants a lot of the time.
I think so. Yeah, I think definitely that would be the natural inference from that.
Trying to think what the highest score, Vampiest maybe, or Vampires. Vambrace.
Yeah, I can see
Vambrace. It doesn't work.
I mean, you'd have to ask Mac, I guess.
Yeah, so 176 for Vampires. I wouldn't even bring Mike within 40 points.
Yeah, I think it's GG here, but
Pavlovas would be awesome.
yeah, Palavas would be nice as well. Just dropping an F, but I think Lawson.
Oh, Campfire. Campfire is probably the highest scoring.
Yes. Okay. Nice spot there.
16. Yeah, that's 194. Still not enough. Still not enough. So Lawson can probably just leave that alone if he really wants to.
I think so. But, he might.
I guess his top play on equity is just walked another play through that K and that D. Just so hard to see.
Yeah, I think
UKED.
Once probably not going to spot that, but that's fine. He has a fair array of options.
Mm-hmm. And he's down to 4.5 minutes. But yeah, he's looking for something good. And in games like this, it just feels like not like you deserve it, but that you're expecting to have just really good plays every turn. But this particular instance doesn't seem to be the case.
Yeah, I think this is probably the least interesting rack that he's had this game.
And Mike's been doing a great job at. Okay, so we see a block there. So I think Gop was missed.
That's
But
okay.
Mike is doing a great job at keeping things open this game for sure.
I like the EH. I think it was the right kind of play, and yeah, even if it doesn't pay off in this instance, like it's exactly what he needs to do in terms of kind of the objective of trying to get back into this.
Yeah, that's right. And now with the P gone, you have the R and Prim still to potentially bingo too.
Oh.
And oh my god, Lawson's drawn into the blank. But I think Wise Guy, there's no spot for Wise Guy right now.
Oh, that would be sick, man. Like, that would be a lovely, lovely play.
But yeah, that's just so sad. 2-tile draw, he gets it.
Nothing much Mike could have done this time. I think not his game at all.
Yeah. So hopefully we get to talk to Lawson. I just so want to tell him about Jejunity.
Yeah, I think he'd have loved to do that and the setup. Like that would have been a dream game, I think. So how many in the bag now?
So right now there's 3 in the bag after the play of Fave.
Okay. I mean, it would be interesting if he played UWU and like some triple might fit through the USC or something like. I don't know. Just like it might not work in this instance.
I like the way you think. I guess getting rid of the WU is seemingly the top priority here. So
I think you should just drop him and give it a go. Let's see.
Oh, nice. All right, Mike's drawn the final vowel there. And
Yes,
he's going to have options with A's. So is Lawson going to let him have it? Is he going to block? Is he going to play just like Wise, for example?
Yeah, he could just do that, I guess. Like, that's probably standard.
He could also just not empty the bag, right?
Yeah, quite a few options. Yeah, UWU is tempting, but Wise is a lot of points. Probably just take it and run.
Yeah. So we do have a pairing for next round. Lawson's actually playing Andrew, so we might get to see him again next round.
That's good fun, I think.
That would be great, yeah. Is there not a big splatter? Something like that through the T, right? Clatters, sklatter? I think sklatter is good.
Is it scrattle or splatter? I always forget. Scrattle, yeah.
Scrattle, okay. Yeah, none of those will fit anyways. Yeah, you gotta learn the alternate spellings of Scrabble. Scrabble.
Yes.
Lawson down to 2 minutes. Mike down to 4 minute 55. He's just hoping. He's got his tiles separated, maybe to try and say, hey, I actually don't have anything. But coming down, look at this play. Oh my goodness. And that blocks
Mike is like, come on.
Mike in the worst way possible. Just like, really? Who blocked my 5 bingos or whatever?
Tough.
Oh boy. Wow. And now there's 1 tile in the bag. And is it going to be the V?
Let's see. M.
Yes, it is.
Oh, it just cannot get any worse for Mike.
That's ridiculous.
What a game.
So ridiculous. Well, what to say? Yeah, Rag Times is playable for Lawson if he sees it. And I don't know, do you even try again? Do you play off the C?
Nah, I think it's time to call it a day, I think.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah. All right, so I think that will be our matchup if players are amenable. Lawson Sue versus Andrew Bradley for the final round of the 2026 New Zealand Masters. Andrew in contention for second place. I don't know if we have any results from the previous round. I think I saw Lewis walking around.
Did he look good? Happy?
Did not notice. Did not notice. Is there some way you could draw something? I guess if you draw the blank, you could draw something with the U.
Yeah, perhaps. A bit hard to think about, honestly.
Yeah. So
So let's. What's he playing?
heartless. Yeah, makes
It's
sense.
a good try.
Makes sense. And it could be in Lawson's interest to leave this and go out with ragtimes, because if he doesn't and he goes and he plays ragtimes, he's getting stuck with the V.
Ah, okay. Well, that's interesting. Now,
He is challenging. So what do you do here? Do you pass? Do you?
okay.
This is so
Well, so
so
now you know
bizarre.
So now you know the B is there. Okay, so this is.
Oh boy, and there's no spot for it, right?
I don't see one. Okay. No, that might.
This
very
game
funny.
has just gotten incredibly
hilarious.
complicated. Oh
That's
my
hilarious.
my
Yeah,
word.
yeah. Okay.
I think you just what do you do? Is there a way to just go out in can you play and get Vestigium?
Oh
Is there
man,
another
that's so good. I mean,
is
that
there
would
a
be-
way to draw bingo somewhere else though? Yeah, now Lawson's got 2 minutes to realize what's happening if he bingos here, and he's gonna do it. He's just
okay.
gonna
No, I
stick
think that's a
himself.
mistake. That's probably a little bit of a mistake, but it's understandable. I mean,
And yeah, there is one spot for the V, as mentioned in the chat, Avi, which is a really tough find.
oh yeah. Okay,
Um,
good.
Yeah, there's just no way to set up a spot for the V, but here we go. 516 to 232, and Mike has absolutely no time to execute this extremely complicated Scrabble endgame.
Very interesting.
Incredible stuff. So yeah, I guess the best play would be I'm not sure. Ked and Eta is the obvious way to block AVI.
Yeah, then you can extend that a few times.
But
Yeah,
maybe
like-
the E is worth
Like tacked and then stacked and like have a bit of fun.
Oh yeah, could do and then stacked or
Maybe give Lawson a dose of his own medicine there.
yeah. So what's interesting is like I didn't see Avi, so will Lawson
did I.
see his only spot?
Yeah, that's a funny situation.
And what if? No, it's not going to happen, right? You can't stick yourself with the C here. There's no way to do that.
No,
Yeah, Tears is going to give a second C spot or the third C spot. Could imagine that.
okay. Well, now he's given an easier V spot. Ironically, I think maybe a
Mm-hmm.
little bit too tilted to think about these things, which is understandable.
Yeah.
But he did have a chance to whittle that spread down a fair bit.
Yep. But this is not the time for a complicated endgame like this one.
No.
That's hilarious. So yeah,
Well,
Rev
we'll
now
have to see
plays
if-
for 6.
So one contender knocked out by Lawson. Will he do the same to Andrew, or will Andrew?
Lawson having some
Yeah.
fun, playing Woo Woo, and taking it back.
Yeah, I think he's enjoying himself way too much. Okay. No,
It's never enough.
order of business.
Never enough enjoyment.
Yeah,
All
we gotta
right,
have some
finally.
fun.
530 to 264.
Ouch, but very well played.
527,
And hard luck to Mike who actually played a very solid game itself.
Cheers, mate. Yeah. Oh, good for him. Yeah. Yeah.
Sure.
Cheers. Well done. Yeah. Very good.
There's a word they want to tell you about in particular.
Great. I'm happy to learn new words.
All right, we will get to talk to Lawson.
Oh, Hi. Hi, Josh. Hi, Anand. How are you?
Very well. How are you, Lawson?
Hey.
That was a fun game. You seem to be
It was
having a
fun,
great
but it was
time.
one-sided, so I felt really bad.
Yes.
And Mike's a much better player than that, so, you know.
No, but I loved your setups were quite.
Oh, did you?
aesthetic this game. I like them.
Well, I tried. He caught on to the first one, that idol,
Mm-hmm.
and I said, "Oh, that's great. That's okay. I'll make you be defensive." But yeah, I was hoping I'd get away with that second one, which he missed completely.
Yeah, it felt like 5 different games at once. This one, there were so many insane things that happened.
Really?
So the first thing was the jitney position. You could have played an 8-letter word, making the blank another J.
Another J. You dogs! I don't know it.
Jejunity.
Say that again.
Jejunity. Have you seen Jejun, Jejunity, Jejunly?
I have sort of seen those sort of, but no, there's no way I would have got that. I don't know that at all.
Yeah.
That's
Me
great,
neither.
guys.
Sorry, none of us. That's insane, right? So
Yeah.
that was the first crazy thing.
Yeah.
And then your setups were amazing. Ida was
They were
just
very
so,
nice.
so cool.
I gather you guys are thinking,
And then-
why didn't I just play Zaida?
No,
Well,
no,
thinking
no.
about it,
Anand
but I
saw
felt
it
like-
immediately. Yeah.
That's good.
No,
to know.
I-
You've got the
I-
same
I
team
saw,
as mine.
I saw your setups in forwards actually, so I knew you'd do some setups. Okay, I knew you were going to. Like,
Oh, I'm going to change my style. This is just not good enough.
I
No,
was just trying to
please
figure out
don't.
which
Please
one you were
don't. It was
did
so amazing. It's so amazing to watch.
Fun to watch.
There's just one thing I hoped you did on the quaint turn.
Oh, yep.
If you played AI, and IN above the IN of intake,
Oh, yeah, you know.
see what that does?
I was thinking of that, but I didn't want to make it too obvious. 'Cause he would know. So no, that was the. I totally thought that. I really was trying to look for another setup.
Yeah,
And,
it just doesn't really end up working out for you. But it was fun to hope you would do something like that. And then at the end,
Yes.
did you realize you were going to draw the V?
No. I mean, I didn't care at that stage.
That's a
Gotcha.
great- I like that.
It actually would have been better for you to pass up the bonus if it actually mattered, which it didn't.
Yeah.
But we were just like going crazy over here with what was going on. But a fantastic game. Oh yeah, one more thing. If you played instead of Ragtimes, if you played at the bottom,
Yes.
you could have drawn Vestigium.
Ah, nice. Yeah.
But,
Yes.
This is all. It doesn't make this game didn't make any sense. There's so many crazy things that happened.
It was great.
Very well played. Yeah, great to watch. And
I just
we were just enjoying ourselves so much.
Thank you very much, guys.
But anyways,
felt
I
really
think we're
sorry
gonna
for
see you again, right? You're playing Andrew,
Oh yeah. Oh, he's
and
he's
Andrew's
he's a
in
tough one.
contention for second.
Yes.
So
So
you're not leaving us. I think.
oh. Hopefully, I can do the same to Andrew. But he's a very good player.
We'll
so,
see.
yeah. Okay.
And I
thanks.
want your shirt. I want the shirt. That's my favorite one.
this one.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. I'll keep
Yeah,
that in mind.
yeah. Okay,
Gotcha.
great.
All right,
Thanks,
thanks.
Lawson.
Cheers.
Okay, good luck.
Great.
All right. Yeah, sorry for dominating that conversation. I'm just in love, Anand. The way he plays, it's just so good.
No, it's amazing stuff.
So I think that's what we're seeing. I think we're gonna go straight through to Lawson versus Andrew. Just
Alrighty,
gotta do a few
let's go.
things over here.
Maybe
But
taking
yeah.
a break or right on to proceedings.
I think we're gonna go right into it. They have to draw to see who goes first. And we'll see. This is the final round.
Exciting stuff. Yeah, been a great tournament, and that was one of my favorite games. I think.
Yeah, it can be one-sided, but it can also still be really interesting.
Very entertaining stuff. So I think like
So I think, yeah, we're seeing who's going to go first. Let me get everything reset here. And we might we'll either see someone change seats, then them stay in their spot, or we'll just start the game with the pass. That's the way that it works over here. But yeah, we're going straight into it. Final round. Who drew that G? I wasn't paying attention. Someone drew it.
Let's see. Probably Lawson.
But yeah, Andrew in contention for second place. Do we know if he won?
I think he did 17-5 now for him. It says in.
Oh, amazing.
I don't know if Lewis won though. On the other hand.
Okay, Lawson is first. Yeah, it would be interesting to know if Lewis won, because then it's a two-person situation.
Of course, Lewis still has the spread advantage, so even if he lost, it would be well in contention.
Yes. Andrew definitely needs to win this game to give himself a chance, I think. But if Lewis won, it's even more important.
Quite right, yes.
But okay. Here we go. This is the final round of the Masters 2026. We're going to do a draw as well for the $50 gift card, the Lamplight books. I think probably at the end of this round before the prize ceremony, I believe. And want to make a huge shout out to all the donors, a bunch of local players and also some non-local players supporting these endeavors here in New Zealand Scrabble. So thank you. All right, here we go. Lawson first against Andrew. If you were to face somebody in round 23 of a tournament, would you want it to be Lawson?
No.
That's what I was going to say.
I faced Lawson in round 24 of the Trans-Tasman in 2012, but of course I was not in contention at the time. But he beat me anyway. So I wouldn't want to play him if I were playing for a major title or a placing.
Yeah, because he can just beat anybody with ease. So BEELYZ and an A. So that is a very nice start.
Is he going to play belay and then keep the Z for some pain inflicted later on with his power tiles?
Yeah, belay. The Y on the star or the B on the star will set up that Z. But look at Andrew starting off very strong with ILOOST blank.
That's what he wants
he's
to see.
certainly going to bonus. Yeah, this is great. Great start for both.
It should be an interesting start for sure. So let's see what Lawson picks.
Yes, you can just play Blaze. You could just play Yez. Or you could go with Delay.
I think belay is in keeping with Lawson's style. The other plays are very solid as well.
He's looking at the camera. He's like, should I do it? Should I do it?
Well, it's not as like crazy a setup as some of his, but might lead to one later on. You can like start EL and do annoying things and like.
Yeah. But yes, I think probably the standard play here, keeping the ABEL, ABLE is a very great combination to have. Scores, it bonuses. Yes, it's a little bit tight. I guess the only issue with the word yes is it's O hook. A little bit defensive.
It does give a bit back below. Like that's pretty easy. So is he going to pick? So he's picking. What is he picking? Belay in this placement. A little bit eclectic. He always brings something interesting.
Oh my goodness me! Wow, look at that play.
Andrew's like, okay, really.
Incredible. He's not happy with just one setup. This is 3 setups, 4 setups actually.
Yes, it's very innovative because and also plays underneath may give back something as well. So it's very creative. Like it's just a very fresh idea. Like I didn't think of that one. That's
so good.
Yeah, I think the thing is like you're going to smell a rat. Like I think if I saw him play this again, I would guess he had the Z. Like
right, but you're not going to always have Soliton to just block all of the setups at once, right? Like,
Yeah, that's right. That's why it's
just,
great. It's a disruptive play as well. So it's great to watch.
do you know what's funny? Like the top play normally here for Andrew would be topsoil,
Yeah, but it's
double
not
doubling and hooking onto belays, but I think now you have to just
It'd be funny if you play. Yeah, so
try
if you
and
play
block.
soloist, would that give back something big?
Depends where he's playing soloist.
Yeah, the lower placement might be the safest then.
Okay, he's already decided. Maybe that's a P actually. He could be making that blank a P poloist. So we'll have to figure out disambiguation.
Yeah, so Lawson can't quite hit the spot, I think.
Okay, so it is a blank S. And
almost paid off.
yeah, very close. Just maybe one letter different, and Lawson would have a 70-point overlap of the OLO.
Again, very innovative play. Like I can't think of too many people in the game who would have played belay there. It's a very creative approach. Will you do something wild like rated or something underneath belays? But probably not. I think you have to take your points now and kind of.
So you're thinking of rated making BE and ED? Is that what you're?
Yeah, I was just thinking about it because you open the two Z spots, you know.
Yeah, might as well.
But
right?
I think it's a bit too wild. I wouldn't do it. Just take Z or raised or something and move on. So
Yeah, the first was it this? No, it was the second time I ever played Nigel Richards. He made a setup, played Dojo, setting up OX and XI for 50. And I knew what he was doing immediately, and I handled it. I had the letters to handle it. But for the rest of the game, he was trying to set up the X in different spots, and in doing so, I was able to sort of claw my way back into the game. So you have to be a little bit careful.
Yeah, I sometimes feel like Nigel over continues the set of puzzles. Of course, I don't have nearly the deep understanding of the game that he has, but it does sometimes. Like some of his are very veiled and multi-purpose. Some are a bit more telegraphed. So it's an interesting mix. Probably like the more games you play, you kind of see the distribution a bit. But I think there's a lot of like nice kind of disruptive setups. It's definitely a very interesting array of kind of use of the technique, I guess.
Right. That's the thing. It's not to say that the setup or anything after the setup is wrong. It's just that it sort of creates this line of play that is sort of separate from the game itself. And you're able to follow that through, then great. But sometimes the letters speak for themselves, and it doesn't work out. But
yeah, that's a really nice way to put it, because I think it's like here it's allowed Lawson to equalize without the blanks. So I think it's been able to, but arguably maybe he could have done so even without the exotic play. But it's tough to say. I think he's definitely getting more and more of the power tiles to make use of this fantastic tool.
Look at this! Oh my goodness! FFKO TTX. This is draw after raise. So Andrew here has DIIU and a P and an H and an R, and he was looking at playing PIU next to the OLO of soloist, I think.
Mm-hmm.
But he has a really, really tough to find play available. I think is top here through the T of soloist that overlaps a few different ways, but extremely tough.
DHUTI. Yeah. Is that what you're looking for, Josh?
That's correct. Yes, nice find. Yeah.
I was thinking of Puted as well. That's the other option. But hip is pretty standard play. Nothing to complain about.
Yeah, very good option. It balances the rack. The U isn't nice, but 2 vowels, 2 consonants, scoring very well, blocking a little bit. Not back to Lawson. It'd be really hard to do something here for Lawson.
You just have to play off or something to raise.
Yeah.
Or okay.
Okay.
Okay is good.
You can play okay, yeah, for 37 above the RA of raised. Keep 2 Fs, 2 Ts, and an X. I mean, if anything is asking for an exchange next turn, it's something like that. But I mean,
We could
37
improve
points.
enough to be usable as well, possibly.
Yeah, definitely could.
It's yeah, it's a risky rack for sure.
Yeah. And Andrew's drawn second U. I mean, we keep seeing this. You keep a bad tile, you draw another one. It's been a recurring issue, and it's going to be a recurring issue all of our lives. The more we play tournament Scrabble, it'll keep happening.
Indeed. Okay, so will he play okay or do something?
Well, so here's the thing, right? Lawson has the X, and he sees X for sure. He only needs an A to be able to underlap. And so I bet you what's dominating his thought process here is how can I leave that open?
Yes.
And he might play something like Toff at the end of the
Yeah,
day.
I was going to
with
propose
Opt.
the same. Yeah, I was going to propose the same play.
Or
Yeah,
even
very, very
Coughs. I guess you could play Coughs to the S and soloist.
Oh yeah, no, that's an interesting option. That's
That
actually
sets up the X underneath it as well.
yeah. It's not a
So,
spectacular setup, but it does well in clearing the rack a bit. Yeah, let's see what he picks.
so we'll see. We'll see. It's a very unwieldy rack, but he actually has enough options to really take a while to figure out what he's doing here. And for Andrew,
I think he's going to play okay. Yeah. If he gets a vowel, he's in business. If not, he's off to throw it out into the bag, I think. But let's see what happens.
yeah, that's right. I think any vowel will give. Oh,
Well, he's
okay.
now revealed he has a K, which is an interesting thing. Got to be careful.
Interesting.
Why?
So I wonder what he's thinking about this play instead.
I prefer a K, actually. Two Fs are pretty synergistic compared to an F and a K.
Yeah,
yeah,
I mean
quite
this. They both set up or core. But yeah, I wonder what his thought process was there.
Yeah, I'm not 100% sure. Let's see.
But yeah, all right. Over to Andrew now. He has CUD lined up. I mean, I guess you play that with Door.
Yeah, RUC, CUD, like DIV, all are pretty uninspiring. But I mean, the C is valuable because of crazed, like so. Maybe a
That
little.
is true. Oh, maybe that's what he was thinking before the play of.
Interesting, yeah, but not with a K. Oh, you mean with it? But
Well,
it's
just yeah, Andrew. Maybe he was thinking of playing Crazed and Cut before
Yeah,
this
yeah.
play,
Oh,
but
okay,
he still do it.
Yeah.
Still do it. Yeah, I didn't see that hook. It also takes the B hook.
Well, you could play Div and War and just keep the C. But yeah, I mean CUUR is a terrible leave. I don't think that's heading anywhere particularly good.
Yeah, and I guess in terms of we want to make a really fancy play. We play soloistic.
Oh, nice.
Like-
Yeah, very, very nice.
It's a very, very tough rack though for Andrew.
Yeah, that's a hard find.
And yeah, Lawson drew two constants, which will happen.
But he can play Tisk. He can play Tisk.
Oh wow, yes, that is true.
Abs, Zek, and Tisk is a lot of points.
Whoa, that is a lot of points. 37 points for that.
So he has no need to change, which is good.
Yeah, those vowelless words coming in handy time to time.
Indeed.
So Andrew, debating between cut and curd. On the one hand, you want to get out of this VU combination as soon as possible, and playing more tiles might let you do that. But on the other hand, the R can be useful long term.
Yes, that's right. And just to give an update, Lewis did win the last game against Laura, so Andrew does need to win this one, I think, to keep his hopes alive for second place. But the good news is he is locked in for at least third. So It's not
Very nice.
too consequential in that way. That's so he didn't see Tisk, I guess. He really likes his power tiles. I mean,
Oh, that was a quick exchange. Yeah, just noticed that. So
Think
changing
about-
FGTT.
he might have wanted to look a little bit harder there and see if he could have played Tisk.
Yeah, I think he has something in mind for that K. I think he wants to draw something like Risk or
Yes.
something from the R. He also has a K for Doc. Can underlap that as well.
Yes, that's right. Okay, so what can Andrew do here? Virtuosa,
Unfortunately,
but Hip is
yeah.
blocking that. Outrival is also not possible. So he might have to reconcile himself to a more mediocre array of offerings.
That's right. Yeah. I mean, this is an improvement for sure. Keeping VUI, drawing these
Yeah.
AORT, but you still need a move or two to deal with it. So what comes to mind here? I guess you could play UVA somewhere, but there really isn't anywhere great to play that.
Yeah, and there's nothing much. I can't see all too many good plays. Yeah,
Vrot would be really awful to leave AUI, but I guess VAUT in that spot, making TOR at the top of the board. That
Oh
could
yeah,
work.
maybe that's the right play then. Yeah, nothing extremely inspiring, but pretty serviceable play. Yeah,
And clock times here. Got Andrew 5 minutes behind.
still plenty of time for both then.
But- yeah. So is Rask a word? R-A-S-K.
Don't think so.
Hate to Rask.
So what's he playing? Rav, is it? Yeah, that's okay.
Yeah, that's his highest score.
Debating between the R and the T, perhaps, but nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, and Andrew has a small lead, so keeping the scoring pressure going is important.
Correct. Yeah.
He's going to look to see, okay, there's more T's left than R's, but is the T better with the OU? Probably. So yeah, he's waffling between the two, and Lawson has to wonder, okay, does he have an F? Does he have an L, an N, an R, S, a T, a V?
Yeah, sometimes it gives you more to think about than you wanted to. Yeah, that's what's this? VROU is nice. Yeah, it's not a bad play at all.
Oh, definitely, yeah. Didn't spot this one, but
Yeah, I don't mind it, but it does. It's similar to VOR. So again, burns some of the better tiles in the rack, but you never know. It's not bad by any means.
indeed. So over to Lawson, he's drawn an
That's
A.
a bit uncharacteristic compared to some of his flashier exploits, but maybe knowing he's down. I would have preferred Adax or something like that, maybe.
Oh yeah, that's a tough spot through the D of Curd. But yeah, he had 42 on offer if he wanted to play Ask under delays.
Yes. Yeah, that would have. Oh, I mean, he's retained the possibility of doing so.
Yeah.
But if you didn't see it then, maybe you haven't seen it. You never know. Let's see.
Yeah, it could be that he wants the K for something specific. It's just not something I'm
not.
aware of. I mean,
able to
this
see it yet.
this also sets up the K in a second spot, I guess.
Mhm.
Yeah, okay. The draw here is FAE. So again, a
Well, I
minor
guess
improvement.
maybe it was as trivial as just making the KIS spot with soloists, like.
Yeah, blocking the S as well.
But of course, he had the
That's useful.
KOR as well. So yeah, I think Andrew is doing all the right things here, kind of not doing anything crazy, just managing the rack and letting it.
Yeah,
improve.
this is basically close to a masterclass, I think, by Andrew, just managing the rack. You know, he kept a U, drew a second one, and he's just slowly but surely just trying to sort through it. He's able to score 20, 25 every turn and just get rid of some of the problems.
I like the way he's
keeps keeps drawing into potential problems. But here, if the V
IDH.
stays open,
IDH. Nice.
yeah. And I don't know if that's going to go away. I don't really see an option for Lawson that makes sense that blocks that. So you might see a very nice bingo to get Andrew really going in this game.
Yeah, I like the look of that. I think G8K and KIS is probably what's going to come down from Lawson. That's a pretty intuitive balancing play and scores well.
Yeah, and in particular on this board where there's a decent amount of action on the top part of it and not so much on the bottom. Normally what happens is the board stays open pretty much the entire game. So
that's right.
It could definitely go either way no matter what. And if ideative comes down, I mean, there goes a lot of the space, but there's just still so much left to do. There's the hooks on Curd. There's the T and soloist just poking out there to the bottom right. There's, you can always play something next to the I and the P of hip. So just a lot of stuff that's still open. So even though Andrew might be taking a 80-point lead after his next move,
opportunities are there.
Tons left to play for.
Gak is rock solid.
Mm-hmm.
I think Oscar might be a little bit better, but given he hadn't seen it, I think it's again using the spot he created nicely, which very thematic for Lawson. Let's see. Okay, ideative has been found. I think we might see a challenge of this one, possibly. It's one of those where, is it good with IVE or I don't know. It is high prob and 5L8 as well. But let's see. As well.
Yeah, this is a hold.
Right.
It's a hold.
Yeah, I think it's one of those you might pay a visit to the challenge computer.
Yep, why not? 5 points.
Because I think it's also like a very bad rack for Andrew if it's not good. So
exactly, yeah. The upside of it not being valid is super high.
It's one you might want to check. Yeah. Okay, so I think Andrew is in the driver's seat, but not done yet. There's still opportunities and a good rack overall for Lawson.
Yeah, he's drawn that Y, which is not going to be able to bonus with, but he can score pretty well and balance very well with it. Play YA in a number of spots.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
Do you play with Currie? I think you'd leave that open, right?
I'd leave that open. I think maybe AYYU above Alf.
Yeah. Also just play Yad if you want to play an extra tile with Currie, and that'll create a better opportunity to bingo underneath.
That's a very good point, yeah.
But there's also just Yag. If you really want to take out that G, that actually might be it, because there's some overlaps that could score very well. There's so many N's left for like NG words. Maybe you just want to play Yag and rid the board of that threat.
Pretty tidy draw for Andrew.
Yeah. The J is going to help him pad his lead. Normally, when you're behind, those high-scoring letters might be able to help you narrow the gap, but they so often prevent you from getting a bonus down. But when you're ahead, they can be very useful.
Highly, yeah.
Continue scoring.
Yeah, you don't have to kind of worry too much about like, the rack management part of it. You can just keep. What's he playing here? Sauteed? Oh no.
That is not a thing.
Yeah, I think that could be game over here almost. It's a lot of information. Well, not quite, but
yeah, it's definitely a huge step in the wrong direction for Lawson, but he didn't phony last game, so
yeah,
it was calling.
He is a high risk, high return player. I think but this one, I think he might have wanted to refrain a bit because
if he gets an N, he gets ace and detta. I don't know. That's part of the thought process. I mean,
I'm sure he does.
He's delicious dish, but I don't know if you can
book it as a verb. I guess can make
Sometimes
a,
you can, you know. I sauteed.
that's SAUTE, isn't it?
Yeah, yeah.
So up,
So
yeah, that's
very quick up here for 33. Interestingly, Andrew could have thought about playing the J here, but I think this makes so much sense. Keep the J for scoring, score very well, immediately get rid of the U.
we could have
That's a
done
great-
jump
great
in
play.
OHM. You could have done jump in OHM if you wanted. But
Yeah.
I think this is totally fine. You don't have to do
And
anything.
no need to engage with that, right? Like jump gives back some nice overlaps with the A or just J.
Yeah, I think so. So now, okay, well, Yad is it? Okay, so that's fine.
Yeah. You know, there's still a lot open for Lawson. He's going to be down 83 now, and whatever Andrew scores on this move.
Well, do you just play emojis now on top of Yad, like, and connect to soloists and just lock up the board a bit?
Wow. Yeah, that's a great idea to just try and block as much as possible. We were talking about how sport is so hard to keep close, but a play like that, just connecting two faraway plays is a great way to try and clamp down on things. That's a great spot by you.
Yeah, cheers. But I think there may be some other options as well. Maybe like Jomo and Oho or something like that, where you can maybe give the J spot but be disruptive for a bit. Hard to say what's exactly right, but I think in this situation, I think Andrew's decision making is easy because he doesn't have to worry about spread at all.
That's right. That's right. He just needs to win this game and hope that Lewis loses his. Such as the format of round robin.
We
So
can
I
also
think
play
he's-
OHM and OGIMES maybe as another possibility. Again, taking up a lot of valuable real
like-
estate.
I like what he's looking at here, though. Just Joe's blocking everything next to hip.
I also like that. It's the same
and
kind of thing.
It's just so hard to reopen things after that. Just getting started on just blocking everything. So I like the plan for sure. There's so many good options here.
Very
Play a
solid.
bit slower. You could play more leave oriented. You could play more points oriented. But I like this. This is a nice in between decision.
Yeah, Lawson is in a tricky spot now because, like, yeah, if he plays cats and soloists, like, even more space is blocked up. But he can play cat through alpha, I guess, which is uninspiring, but maybe what he needs to do.
Yeah, the Q draw is really bad for Lawson,
Yeah.
and his chances are definitely very much declined after that. Caught for 12 brings you
Yeah,
within
Phony's-
two bingos.
Painful. Yeah, cats and gax is the other possibility. I guess he just has to do that, maybe. But yeah, he needs the bingo. He needs the blank. He needs a lot of things. I think it's not. He's very good at creating chances, but can he do it? I'm not sure.
Yeah, there's still time, right? Like, obviously, Andrew's going to be trying to block things one after the other. He started with sort of the furthest right options, but there's still options going down from the T of soloist. There's still options under Yad, and there's still that R of Ru that can be very useful for an 8-letter word. So
That's right.
it's going to take a few moves for sure
So he
to
plays
get
cat.
things closed. And
Understandable.
yeah, Lawson needs to draw a bonus now, I think.
I think
Stay in the
he
game.
really wants two. I think one will be a good start, but
Well, you need one to get two.
you do.
So now, sort of an interesting situation for Andrew. He's got tons of different options. What are you looking at here? Is there some way to clamp down on a couple things at once?
That's what I really want to find. I haven't spotted such a player yet. Yeah, you also want to keep the scoreboard ticking nicely, like keep that 2+ bingo advantage if you can. Yeah, okay. So at least Lawson is going to get his bingo, which is good. Make things interesting.
100% though. There could be some
Could block.
Regents Gerrants. Yeah, it could get blocked.
Doesn't seem like the natural spot for Andrew to play in.
Yeah, because even if you play like Iwi on top of the,
But maybe
the
one of the better defensive players is like YEOW, maybe.
Oh wow, interesting. Yeah.
Something like that is pretty good. It's a fair sacrifice of points, and you have to be worried about like longer term things going to open up. Like, yeah, why not play the W instead? Why the M is a better tile, I think.
Oh well, this is nice because it sets the W up underneath.
Ah,
Okay.
of course. No, lovely, lovely. Okay,
So he could have added the I though, but
that's
for
clever. That's a
Moti,
nice play.
but this is very nice. It's
That's
just
a
that he's
very
gonna be
good,
stuck with two eyes after this. But yeah, great idea.
very intelligent play. I like that. Yeah, after a tiring few days, I think impressive. He's able to just spot something as high quality as that. I really like it.
Yeah, yeah. Sometimes you can go too far in one direction,
Yes,
but I think this was a great idea. And
Jared's
Lawson's
a
gonna.
little bit better, but Regent's perfectly competent.
Oh, there's a good mention in the chat there. There are only two more eyes left after Mott, so it's unlikely you're going to triplicate.
Yeah,
Um,
gets Lawson.
but
Knew is going to be a fair number of points now.
Yeah.
Still keeping it interesting. Got some chances.
yeah, and I think here you play new instead of Hugh for three more because the two
Yes.
ends are just going to be so difficult to continue scoring with.
Yeah, I think you
definitely
need to
going to make
think-
up those 3 points.
Yeah, you need to think about the future here. I think Hugh would be a bit of a mistake in this instance.
Especially with 3 more ends unseen. So, all right, we're seeing Hugh.
Yeah, so perhaps
I guess with a G draw, you get highing. That's the one benefit of this.
yes, that's a good one.
And,
Yeah, very
just maximizing the score. I mean, Andrew's still up. Even after that bonus, he's up by almost 100. Lawson's drawn 2 ends, and there's still a blank out. Let's see if Andrew draws it here.
Yeah, we need to take a close look.
Oh, and he's also wearing a very fun shirt. Scrabble Thunder Down Under.
Yes.
You really like to eat it, so it must be one of Lawson's. And look at that. That is exactly what Andrew did not want to see in this position. Is man, triple I's, double N's, double R's. That's why you play new.
I think so. Yeah, I think he has to exchange then. Yeah, it can be troublesome. Like if you.
Yeah. And I mean, look at this board now. I mean, things are pretty tough to keep open. I think you want to keep that R of Rue open and maybe try to play something
Maybe just
underneath Regents.
New parallel to ideative, like Enu is another possibility. Nothing.
Yeah, maybe you open it up with Enu. That looks pretty good, actually.
Probably what I would do
ENEW.
in this instance. Yeah.
I mean, Lawson needs to keep scoring as well as get another bonus. It's a tough.
It's a tough ask. I still think Andrew is a strong favorite, but like this rack is an unhelpful one. Like you're basically giving Lawson 2 turns in succession.
Right. Yeah. And that's sort of the thing. Like Lawson needs Andrew to have bad stuff.
Is he going to play? Is he going to set up the W? Of course he is.
Oh my goodness.
The,
This would just be amazing.
I don't
mean,
know.
Unfortunately, it's a bad setup. Andrew can pretty easily block a W setup.
Yeah, I don't think it's the right play in this instance.
But it's unfortunately in this particular instance, it's really not the idea because now Andrew can just play Gurn, right? And,
yeah, I think he has kind of like made it too easy here. I think this is not the right play in this. You have to be a bit sparing with your setup.
Oh, what? Look at that draw.
Oh, whoa. It's always something interesting with Lawson Su.
Wow.
This guy.
What happens after Gurn and maybe like Twa up top making JA?
Well, I mean, he does have
Those are
Truce Man, but Josh, he does have Truce Man through the.
Oh, Trues, man, that's valid.
I believe so. Isn't it Transmu and Truce Man or something? Oh, am I making it up? No, I'm not. Okay.
That's amazing. Wow. That's almost 100 points.
Will he find it?
94 points. Will he find this and almost equalize against Andrew Bradley? That would leave 5 in the bag. So Andrew would still have a small advantage given the
Awesome.
tiles he has. That's a U though. OU. Oh my god.
Ooh, okay.
Truesman, I think, might give Lawson the advantage now.
I think so. It's a very hard spot though. Yeah, it's not an easy one.
Wow. Yeah, so difficult. Nice find by you there.
Yeah, I mean, I remember it's not Strawman, it's Truesman and Transmu.
Yeah, I've tried Strawman before in an
Knowing
NWL game.
Lawson, if he doesn't see it, I think he'll kind of create more chaos by playing like Jaw or something and opening another triple. I kind of think I can see how he's thinking about these things.
But Twa would actually, I think, work in this situation. I guess
Twa's
the
good.
response would be IO or
Yeah, it's going to be at least much more interesting than I thought it would be.
but I think what Lawson's gonna be thinking about here is, can I still draw something making NW and
Has he
ENU?
spotted it? I think he's spotted it. Has he? No, maybe not. I don't know. It's pretty close.
It's very close, very, very close.
Waterman, yeah.
Waterman, yeah. But he's one letter off of unwanted, I guess.
So much happening. Okay. Well, this is getting very interesting.
This is so spicy. What a game.
Yes, it is. Wow.
Yeah. So what's going on here? What's going on in Lawson's mind? How do you untangle? You started with a very interesting attempt to set up the W, but yeah, Andrew had what it took, and I think he so often does have what it takes to block this.
Yeah,
But Truesman is on the table for 94 points. That would bring the score to 378 to 387. Leave 5 tiles in the bag and give Andrew a fright for sure.
Yeah, very unpleasant. Don't think he wants to deal with that, but it's a very hard spot. It's like, yeah, we have to see.
So unfortunately for unwanted, you need to draw the final U. We know that that's not going to happen, but even in Lawson's shoes, there only being one U left. That's a 1 in 19 chance if you play the M to draw it. So probably an unwanted thing at this point, but you might get desperate.
Well, I mean, like the other is like playing Jaw and setting up for like mentions maybe at some point, but it's a bit too. I don't think it's that great because, yeah, like
TWA can still draw into mentions.
True.
So
TWA, I think, is probably the right play among the non-bingos, I think. Let's see what Lawson picks.
Yeah, the problem is you just lose instantly so
now
often.
The thing is, yeah, Mike can hit with Linuron to the end.
Oh, that is golden.
I think that may be the end for Lawson. If I think he really needs the Truesman this round.
Or Andrew needs to miss Linuron, which is kind of a tough find.
Yeah, both are certainly within the domain of possibilities, but let's see.
So yeah, Lawson now, let's just give an update. He has both of the remaining hooks for ENE, the blank, and the W. ENES is Zord, ENEW is Zord. Andrew has partially obscured the spot with Gurn, and Lawson has the opportunity to bonus here with Truesman for 94, but he's going to play AW. He's going for mentions, I think. This is an incredible idea, getting rid of that W.
But Linuron would finish things off, I think, in style.
Yes, Andrew has the opportunity to close the door shut here.
Yeah, I think that's why Twa or Joa, at least, I think in Twa the threat is more real. In Jaw the threat is illusory but stressful. Yeah, so I think like AW doesn't quite achieve the same objectives. He's really digging in that bag and wants that N and O or something, or N and I, but we get it.
Yeah.
N.
Oh
no.
no, unfortunately. But it doesn't seem
We
like
got the I,
Andrew is
not the I.
aware. It doesn't seem like Andrew's aware of the threat. So, yeah, like in-row and on makes a lot of sense to block the lane that was just open, and that's the key with the play like AW. It's a distraction.
It is
It's
a good distraction.
diversion tactic.
Yes, I suppose he would then follow up with, okay, what's he playing here?
Going with Lino was the first thing he was thinking about, and he's getting really close to blocking everything.
So I think Lawson is going to play LIEN or something probably now, I guess. Maybe. Or is he just going to play Mention immediately? And
Yeah,
just
let's see.
his
Is
whole
Andrew gonna draw that final O that Lawson needs?
make it interesting, guys. Come on. Lawson maybe giving
He's
it
talking
away.
about jaw. He's like, oh, I should have played jaw. Yeah, I think that's what he's saying. If I could read lips and body language, but it's still not over. He's still talking. He can still win this. He's really trying.
I think he'll play Jin then. He may play Jin, possibly.
Maybe. All right, the O is still out there.
Okay. More fun remains.
And unfortunately, though, unless Lawson creates something very much worth blocking, something like Villa through the L is going to be enough to outrun.
Yeah, I think he's just going to take his bingo, which is too bad because he really is a magician who makes interesting things happen. But
Yeah. Yeah, I think he thinks it's over, but
I don't think it's quite over. Like, you can try one more. Like, lob it up once more and play Jin or something with LAN and just see what happens. I mean,
yeah.
But I think it may be a somewhat more tame ending to this game.
Absolutely, yes.
Yeah, Ravelin or Varian for Andrew if he wants to find them.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Oh, is he playing Eminent?
Yep. Yeah, lots of options here. There are 3 options to score 78: Eminent, Mention, and Man Knight.
Okay.
And Eminent seems to be Lawson's choice, but the reason we weren't talking about these choices is in the position that Lawson is in, he's going to draw 6 tiles after this. The bag will be fully empty, and he'll be down almost 30 points. So it's just not ever going to win the game.
Yeah, tough stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, but he hasn't hit the clock. He hasn't committed.
Well, I mean, he's already exposed his tiles. I think it's a bit too late to. What's he doing
Right,
now?
but I mean, okay, switching back to Mention, but even if he exposes tiles, he could still win after Jin.
True. Yeah. Maybe he has a higher chance of winning. Sometimes it's more stressful when you see what they have, like, even though it should never be, of course. Like, I mean, imperfect information is always better. But
okay, but it's committed.
So back to the saner array of things.
Yeah. So Andrew's got AEILRUV, and Lawson's going to draw BCEGOT, which isn't terrible, but it's just not going to be good enough as long as Andrew does something remotely reasonable here. Would like to mention we are going to do the draw for all of those that donated. This is the last chance to get into the draw by clicking that link at the top of the chat. Buy me a coffee just to help support the production team and everybody on the floor in this amazing event in Whanganui. Yeah, last chance to enter the draw, and we're gonna have a break right after this game while we get things sorted, and we'll do the draw. But it seems like Andrew Bradley is going to win his final game, and we have to figure out what happened in the other game with Lewis.
I think the Lewis game is the crucial one. Yes.
Yeah. But we'll be crowning champion, of course. Howard.
Great Howard Warner, one of the greats of New Zealand Scrabble and world Scrabble over the last 30, 40 years, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Continuing his dominance. So Vinyl, not a bad play at all. Yeah, Andrew handled some tricky situations pretty nicely in this game. I think Linearon was the only play, I think, which might have achieved a little bit more, but forgivable.
Yeah. Is Lawson going to try to challenge this?
He might.
Is it the only chance to win?
Worth a check, I think.
Yeah. Interesting.
Okay.
His best play now is to play
Goblet.
Beclog through the L. Yeah.
Yeah.
After which Andrew will go out. He has multiple outplays. That's the number one thing you want to do when you're going first in an end game is save yourself multiple spots to go out.
Yeah, I think that's been done pretty effectively.
Mm-hmm. And Andrew's going to win a tight game, so he definitely needs Lewis to have lost to get second place. Lewis was significantly, I think, ahead on spread.
Yeah, he's done everything right in terms of what he needed to do at his end, but it would be interesting to see who wins it there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and we're going to await the result, but Lewis seems to be very, very stressed according to our production team in his game that is not finished yet. So that might mean something.
We'll have to see.
We'll have to see, yeah. That's all we know for now. Don't want to bother him in his
not at all. No,
final game.
Oh,
Lewis playing Dylan?
That's a
Oh,
stressful.
wow. Oh, why didn't we show that one?
That would have been a good one. Obviously, any
both
Lawson
were
game
important.
was fun, but Lewis and Dylan would have been a natural one to look at as well.
Yeah, but it's a close game. Apparently, seems like we see Chris Tallman in the background, Lawson's player camera.
Yes.
What's the background of Andrew? Is that like a break front? It looks really, really cool. Whatever it is.
It does look cool. So, what is Lawson Sue going to do as his last turn? Beclog is found. A very good find. Yeah, it's not an easy one to spot.
Great way to go.
A very good player. I mean, volatile player, but you really don't want to face him, honestly. I think in this kind of pressure-packed situations, like you feel like you might well just get out-thought in a few of these spots, like because it's like he's just finding a lot of creative and tricky plays with great skill. Well done to Andrew Bradley here.
And things with the final very round score, 440 to 410 after Rue. Best
Very
outplay.
well fought. Interesting game, I think. It had it all.
Yeah.
Setups and near misses and all sorts of things.
Yep.
So
All right. Well, that'll be it. Honestly, we will await the results of the Lewis game, but I think for now, we're gonna let Anand and myself rest. Actually, I have another commentary gig coming in a few hours. The final day of the UK Easter match play is happening. But anyways, not to self plug, but it's been a great time, Anand. Thank you so much for
a lot of fun as well,
me.
Josh. It's always fun talking about the game with you and learning a few new things as well. So it's been great.
But yeah, if you're watching, don't go anywhere. There's still a draw for who's going to win the $50 Lamplight Books brochure. And
prize giving as
after
well.
that, prize giving, just to see who gets second place. It's still undetermined. We'll see. We'll have to see. But thanks for having us. Thanks for watching. Don't forget to like. Appreciate everyone for being here. Yet another very successful New Zealand event. More to come. All right.
Been great fun.
That'll be it.
Thank you all for tuning in.
Bye.
outro.